And that is right, people. I am the excellent one. I am Ricky Goldman. This right here is the People's Wrestling Channel. So you go ahead and hit that red one button. And don't be terrified 3 by it as you like and subscribe, because this is the Full Gear predictions, watch along, and reactions. So as always, let me know what you're drinking. Let me know what you're snacking on. Let me know what you're watching this. Let me know if you want to come on. Let me know. I can send you the link, and on you come. But more importantly, like and subscribe as we get down to some predictions. We've got 12 matches to get through, so let's get through them, shall we? Because it will be... Give me 1 second. It shall be... Give me 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. As the live in about 4-5 minutes with the 0 hour the panel breaking down the matches. But I'm going to upload a match right here, right now. But let's get to one that's already been made as this one uploads. So it will be in women's action. So it will be Anna Jay one-on-one with Deonna Purrazzo. I remember when Deonna Purrazzo came to AEW and it was this big deal. Oh, Deonna Purrazzo come to AEW. She's quickly gone to nothing. I don't watch Dynamite really at all, or Rampage, or Collision to really know anything. I just read the results, as you will know, on the podcast. So I think because you've been losing for a while, Anna Jay takes the W here. It will be in fatal 4-way action. Right, 4 competitors. It shall be. Dante Martin, Buddy Matthews, the Beast Mortis, and Commander. Buddy Matthews probably should win this, but who I think will win will be the Beast Mortis. And your third match on the 0 hour will be... QT Marshall. The last time he won a big match, who remembers, who cares? But he will take on Big Boom AJ. Big Boom AJ's who? In the words of the New Day, probably Big Boom AJ to take the victory. Now, as I go through the rest of the matches, do as always, let me know where you're watching this, what you're drinking, what you're snacking on, If you want to come on, let me know. But let's get down to more matches to predict here. Still another 9 matches to go. So let's get to them, because it will be... So Hangman and Page in one-on-one singles action against Jay White. Jay won, White won last time. Hangman and Page wins this time. Third match at World's End in December next month. Next here it will be... MJF taking on Roderick Strong. First of all, so far, tell me any match that should be on pay-per-view. Tell me the match that couldn't be on Random Dynamite, Random Rampage, Random Collision. Tell me the match so far that should be on pay-per-view. There we are. Anyway, to this match, MJF is going to win, leading to his match against Adam Cole at World's End. Next here, it will be... The almighty Bobby Lashley fends off against Swerve Strickland. Neither should be losing here. Swerve Strickland should not be losing, but he's going to against Bobby Lashley. I think Bobby Lashley takes the victory. Rolling along here. Will Ospreay toe-to-toe, face-to-face with Carl Fletcher. My answer is who cares? But I've got to pick, and I will pick, and my answer is... Carl Fletcher. I think Carl Fletcher takes the win. Yeah, Carl Fletcher to take the win here. Next up. So the TNT Championship. Jungle Boy defends against Daniel Garcia. I was leaning towards Jungle Boy winning, but I feel Daniel Garcia takes the title. And then when they go with Daniel Garcia walking out, your brand new TNT champion. Now, quickly, the first match has entered the ring, or it's going to enter the ring. So let's get to one more match here, and I'll have to predict the rest later in between here. But let's get to this one. So the International Championship, Ricochet takes on I always butcher his name because I don't want to remember his name. I do like the reigning defending international champion, but I'm not the best with Japanese names. So I'm going to call him KT Takashita, Kanasuki Takashita. I think he retains here. Ricochet's had like 2 title shots and lost. Why do we think he's going to win here? But first match is to the ring right now. So we made the banner. We made the banner quickly, but it is fatal four-way action. So give me 1 second here.
So basically, you're watching on any sort of screen. Okay. It's not necessarily because of his verbal prowess, his diction, if you will. But here's the deal with the beach.
Give 1 second. So there we are. There is the first match on the 0 hour. Who are your pick here? Buddy Matthews making his entrance. So I've probably got time to just to predict on one more match, and that match will be. We've got 3 more matches to go, so I'm going to predict on this one. So the AEW tag team titles, 4 tag teams, Private Party, the Acclaimed, the Outrunners, and the Kings of the Black Throne. I love that the Outrunners are in this match. They seem to really be getting a push. But typical AEW, they're probably going to get a bit of a push, then nothing. So I have to wait and see. But I think Private Party retain here. But let's get to this match, shall we?
Especially in a 4-way situation, Daddy Magic. Doesn't mean a whole lot. That doesn't mean a thing. Anything can happen here. Bodies are going to be flying everywhere. Extremely difficult. One fall to a finish. You got to isolate. You got to isolate somebody. Look at Buddy just stalking right towards these models.
In 1 second, 1 second, guys. Get your comments in. Like and subscribe. Get me to 400. Give me 1 second.
Occupying the center of the ring, and fans, we are just under 54 minutes away from Full Gear. Coming your way on pay-per-view. You've got so many ways to join us. Traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, and Dave and Buster's locations nationwide and internationally. Fans, you can join us on Sky, on main event, Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, and you can also scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on PPV.com right now. 53.5 minutes away.
53.5 minutes away from the main show starting. Like and subscribe and get just 10 subscribers away from 400. Get it to 400 before the end of 2024. Plenty of coming your way. We've got next week, well, actually tomorrow night, the Reading Rock podcast. Next week, Survivors, and then so plenty coming your way. On Wednesday, Survivor Series predictions. On Saturday, Survivor Series watch along. We've got coming your way Wrestle Crate unboxing, a Deadline watch along, Saturday night's main event watch along, World's End watch along, Smoke quiz next month, Wrestle Crate unboxing next month. So all of that. So tomorrow night, the Reading Rock podcast tomorrow night coming your way. On then Wednesday, Survivor Series watch up the predictions. Saturday, Survivor Series watch along and reactions coming your way. Wrestle Crate unboxing next month. Sporkle quiz, Deadline watch along, Saturday's main event watch along, World's Hen watch along, and Wrestle Crate unboxing all next month. And that's what you get with the People's Wrestling channel. Like and subscribe right now. All men looking good here. Buddy Matthews doing his takeout commander. Commander coming off the top rope. Dancing Martin looking on. 51 minutes and 46 seconds to go before the main show starts. I will be watching the main show on my Xbox as always, guys.
Dante and Commander trying to clear the bigger men out of the ring so they can go at it one-on-one.
But he's targeting Dante here.
Situation time. That would have to be the strategy.
1 second, and I mean 1 second.
Well, they haven't cleared out Buddy yet. Crossbody attempted by Commander. Buddy just carrying Commander across the ring, depositing him on the top rope. And Buddy might be the best athlete in all of AEW. Just his athletic ability, the strength.
I mean, 1 second. Do like and subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe button. I mean, 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. Commander in control right now. I've still got 2 more matches to predict on, so stay tuned for that. Get your prediction thing, get your comments in, any questions you have. All of that. Like and subscribe right now. I will be watching the main card on my Xbox as always. 49 minutes and seconds to go. Commander in charge right now. Can he get this done? My pick is the Beast Motor to get this one done. But Commander looks to get it ended right now. Flying off the top ropes. Buddy Matthews moving out the way. Buddy Matthews should win this, but Beast Motor may get it done.
A good move by the base.
Get his lights shared, all of that. Get it commented on, get your predictions in.
Step in that right direction. It's a good place to start. Coming down the hook of Robin Morales. Locked him with that right hand. Nothing fancy about that one right there. See, very animated Alexander Hantes on the outside. Proud North Jersey resident. He didn't have to travel far for this match. In fact, wearing his pajamas to ringside. But I digress right now. Beast Motor.
Oh, Beast Motor's taking out Commander here.
Over here.
Dante Martin in on the action.
There's always somebody waiting to come break up a pinfall or submission.
Fatal forward rules. Anything goes. Oh, disqualification. The Jim Cornette will call it. Lady fucking 47 minutes and 48 seconds to go. Buddy Matthews targeting the Beast Motors here.
Matthews went to the side of the head. Commander avoided it. Set to the outside shoulder, but Matthews.
Beast Motor and the Buddy Matthews, the DDT on the bigger man of the Beast Motors.
Everybody's down here. Everybody's down. Buddy Matthews still recovering from being tossed into those steel ring steps.
Don't be afraid. Get your comments in if you're watching right now. Get your comments in. Get your predictions in. Get your suggestions in. Get your questions in right now. Buddy Matthews taking out the Commander now. Time to take out Dante Martin here.
You can smell it now.
Oof. 1, 2, no, the Beast Motors breaking up the count.
Right hand to the side of the jaw to break it up. Yeah, that's the only thing that prevented Buddy from winning this. Got to start throwing bodies to the floor here if you're thinking of finishing the match. Matthews. Mordos took a moment. He had a moment of indecision there, and it cost him because Buddy Matthews now sent the Commander over the top, running full bore, and goes to the floor. Wow.
Buddy Matthews now, no, roll up by Dynamite gone too, no. Buddy kicking out.
Oh, jumping knee strike. Knocking Matthews back, stunning him.
Dante in this for now.
With a decision to make. Just try to neutralize Mortos or just go after
This is very much a match that would, shouldn't really be on pay-per-view. Could easily be on this main event of the Rampage or Collision. I wouldn't think twice. Wouldn't think, oh no, stick it on a pay-per-view.
Dante Martin now.
But roll up by Dante Martin on Commander kicking out.
Boot into the jaws. Boots into the jaws. Almost a collision of heads there, but nearly a here. Buddy Matthews to the Dante Martin. And DDT on Buddy Matthews.
DDT by Commander. Commander coming in back into this right now. The Beast Morton turned his attention to Commander. Commander took out the ring just like that. Dante flying from the top, taking out Beast Mortis.
45 minutes away from Full Gear. Yeah, and if you think this is awesome as our crowd here in Newark does, it is only going to get better as the night goes on. The powerful meteor from Buddy Matthews. It's just the appetizer here, guys. That's right, the amuse-bouche, if you will. Now we're talking.
Get your comments in, get your predictions, most importantly, your predictions in. Do comment after I finish off live, after the end of the Full Gear, in 20 hours probably. But after I finish, get your comments in, get the algorithm up, that's the most important. All they turn their attention to each other. Dante Martin staying on Buddy, Beast Morton staying on Commander.
Dante Martin giving up a significant size and strength advantage. Now the two bigger men in the match pairing off as Dante and Commander cannot get involved in the proceedings. The elbow, or excuse the headbutt from Mortos. That caught him good. Yeah, sending Buddy crashing into the ropes, and now Mortos. Oh, the Commander sweeps up the legs. That's clever. And swan diving reverse work on
Power correct. It's 1, 2, no. Curb stomp from Buddy to Dante. Buddy now 2, 3. Okay, Buddy Murphy got the win. Okay. Buddy Murphy, your winner. I did say he should have got the win, and he did do. So let's get to more predicting here. Going back to 2 predicts. So let's get to the first one here, which is. For the TBS Women's Championship, it will be Mercedes Moné defending against Chris Statlander. The whole world knows who's winning here. I know who's winning here, and that is Mercedes Moné. Let's get to our main event, if you can call it that. It will be. John Moxley defending against Orange Cassidy, AEW Championship on the line. This is really isn't the main event anyway. Let me just take the banner off. this really isn't a main event anywhere. This is main event in a pay-per-view. Orange Cassidy, Jon Moxley for the title. Ugh. Jon Moxley retains here. Very easy win for him. There you go. But do indeed get your predictions in if you think any different from me. If you think Orange Cassidy has any sort of chance, do let me know. Now was the panel lay out more matches. I'm going to lay out for you an ad. We are 35, maybe less than that, days away from Christmas. How many days away are we? Maybe 30 days away from the big day that is Christmas, and you need, under your Christmas tree, for your friends, for your family, don't be a cruddy crybaby this Christmas. Don't have your family and friends in tears. No. Give them the gift that they want. Give them the gift that make them happy. Give them the gift that put a smile on their face. Christmas morning, they can be wearing in pride, eating up their Christmas dinner. The only t-shirt that matters, and the only t-shirt is... that is right. Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman 1. Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman's 1. Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman's 1. Pro Wrestling Tees Goldman's 1. As well as all my socials on screen right now. Take a good look at those. As QT Marshall and Big Boom AJ warm up for their match.
Truly, this is
get your predictions, get your questions, get your suggestions, get anything you like in right now. Get those comments in, like and subscribe. 39 minutes and 20 seconds away from the main show starting. I believe we may be going to another match here.
The buzz is at the end. $600 each and every day. We have to read in the comments that your 15 minutes of fame are over, just go away, all that. All we keep thinking is waiting for.
Who is this guy? Who is Big Boom AJ? Who is the Rizzler? Who are these people? These would be like low-level nobodies with a little bit of tiny fame.
Not so. I'm gonna send you back to TikTok land.
Seems to have a little bit of thin here, and Tony Khan's kind of cashing in on it, like AEW's equivalent of Logan Paul.
It's gonna bring the two. You were all 20 years ago. I'm gonna prove that you're not all now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome at this time your very special guest commentator, standing over 7 feet tall, no more BS, Paul White.
Big Show's still with the company? Is he? I thought he left. I thought he was on his way back to WWE. Really not.
To the desk, and that sound you hear on your speakers don't have to say that's my own one of my favorites of all time. What a star that he has been throughout the years. And really a great ambassador to the sport of professional wrestling.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your very special guest, Timekeeper, standing at 3
The Rizzler? Who the fuck is this?
He's the master of the space. Ladies and gentlemen, the
He doesn't look like some kid. What the fuck?
This man qualified to operate a stopwatch. Can't even tell the time.
He looks like he's a dwarf. He looks like he's deformed in some way. What is this? This is shit.
You know, I mean, the Rizzler very popular.
Don't fuck this bit's free.
Team Rizzler graphic.
It's all free. I don't pay for the AW pay-per-views. Like, fuck. But God, what is this?
You see? Gotta see.
Is he a child? What is this?
Got the referee up for Justin Roberts.
This contest is set for one fall.
Weird.
Introducing first from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 234 pounds. He brings the Doom QT Marshall.
Paul White, welcome back to the AEW announce desk. So great to have you. I'm sorry it had to be under these QT Marshall circumstances. You know what? I'm so excited to be here with you guys. Johnny Malkin, Excalibur, my mentor and father figure, Tony Schiavone.
Well, Big Boom AJ versus QT Marshall happening right now. QT Marshall making his in-ring entrance.
And you still haven't chased it. Now, for those unfamiliar with the Big Boom AJ, the Justice Cinematic Universe, what they do is they review food items and other items at a popular mass market retail chain, legend retail chain, and they either rate it a boom or doom, Tony. Of course, you're very well versed with that. I've seen you on 20 hours and hours on TikTok.
So they review food items, and that's how they're famous. That's like every person in the world. Here he comes, Big Boom AJ.
Justice from Boca Raton, Florida, weighing 255 pounds. He brings the Boom, Boom, AJ.
A longtime stalwart of the New Jersey independent scene.
Who's this kid on commentary? Is he a dwarf? Is he a kid? What? Deal, who knows? Fuck off.
Relationship didn't end very well years ago. So this is a 20-year beef that's been carrying over. So hopefully we'll get this on tonight. It seems like all of our feelings, Danny mentioned, were on the side of QT Marshall. People, AJ, he was happy for a potential reunion with QT.
Well, let's wait on what's happened in the past, but what I want to know is, where's AJ been for the last 20 years? QT's been killing here in AEW.
I think we're going to make a very successful social media career with this song.
Listen, stop calling me. Yes, no,
Sometimes you get answers.
20 years. I think he's a quitter.
Oh, so she's got a victory lap. That's kind of thing.
Is that all he does? The Rizzler does fucking this. Fuck off, Rizzler. Piss off.
Yes, I know you are very intimately familiar with the offense, the stylings of the Rizzler. You think tonight is the night that the Rizzler debuts a new Riz, if you will. I don't know. We've seen these moves so far, and I think what you see is what you get. A new what? A new Riz. He's thinking, are they right now? I think it's a psychological tactic too, Lex. Sorry, I interrupted. No, that's okay. It could also be that Boom AJ and Justice do not realize that full year is just over 30 minutes away, live on pay-per-view. I'm amazed that QT now dropped out of the ring. I thought QT would drop down and attack him. Paul, you know QT as well as anyone. You see what he tries to do. Not to take anything away from QT, but QT usually will do the opposite of what you think someone should do. Whether that's a good call or a bad call, QT does think outside of the box. Fans here in New Jersey still filing into the Prudential Center. The Rock If you own the New Jersey Devils, and for tonight,
The Rock. That's as close as The Rock. The Rock are gonna fucking get it, or AEW.
Just over 30 minutes away. And Paul, we saw this. We saw it last night. You see at the bottom of the screen all the ways to join us for traditional cable satellite provider, Killer TV, DVD.com, YouTube, and new budget locations internationally on DVD.com, YouTube, Triller, AJ, and Sky QT giving his wife to his wife.
Yeah, that's the beautiful Carolyn. And try to give it to AJ's family. They just slapped it right out of his hand.
In fact, you can also, at the bottom of your screens, where's it up again? YouTube.com. So many ways to join us for Full Gear, just over 30 minutes away, live on pay-per-view at the
Fog Dwarf.
Rampage. We saw that powerful right hand delivered by Big Blue Major. We also saw an emphatic cutter delivered by QT Marshall. And with all of that in mind, because it was away, and I had to ask, did you have PTSD?
Did I have PTSD?
That's the last time you experienced that way.
Yes. The way it definitely was will always stick in my memory. It's one of the most unique I've ever done. With Big AJ.
Here we go. Oh, God. It is laughable. This is not serious. This is shit.
He's given up a lot of size and strength to AJ tonight.
They got some dwarf on cover. The ring announcer. Whatever the fuck he is. Timekeeper. Oh, God.
But this guy has been in the trenches digging in Jersey. He has had the opportunity to compete in front of a capacity crowd, which may be a factor. But he's still putting in the work, placing up footage.
So I'm talking about feeling centers. Your time is picking up moments. 30 minutes away, Full Gear. Pay-per-view. We heard from Big Blue Major that he's looking to end this match with QT Marshall. He's going to use what he calls the power boom. He kept calling himself.
I can't help. The little kid on shit. Rizzle looks as special as fucking Ralph fucking Wiggum. This little dicky fucking movie does. Fuck off.
A guy that thinks with his brain attacks people's egos. When you mess with him back, he cracks a little bit. You've seen this in the past.
QT Marshall, if you're wondering what Tony Schiavone is, you're to go your earmuffs over that Rizzo because the fans here in Newark using some salty language.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is in a wrestling environment, as you know. Especially in the Northeast.
Yeah,
Is this a Is this a match? What is this garbage?
Go, Tony. Keep point, go, Paul. You're right. QT Marshall, you can get in his head a little bit, right? You can get in his head. He dances himself, so down against everybody else's head. But he's got a big show. Crack the show, QT makes mistakes. He also is, you gotta say, he's in phenomenal shape. The best shape of his life.
Going to the midsection, and now QT taking the side headlock. Really trying to grind this one out.
The thing is, QT losing the weight that he has, he's got a tremendous physical shape that he's in. He's also lighter. AJ looks strong enough. He can just pick QT right up, throw him over the top rope. It may come to QT.
Side headlock for QT Marshall on. I just can't say this is shit. It's QT Marshall, the side headlock on Big Blue Major.
All the other QT's advantage. Plus the nerves of AJ being in front of this capacity crowd here.
QT Marshall looking for the double shoulder tackles. Big Blue Major absorbing
Wow. That could have been it right there. Did that change the dynamic right there or what?
Oh, there it is. The double chin stroke.
Double chin stroke by the wrestler. We've seen it all now.
Really? It was spicing it up here tonight, John.
It was almost phenomenal. As Jeff Jarrett's bouffant haircut that we see.
I'm actually glad to know that Paul Walter Hauser and Jeff Jarrett were able to bury the hatchet after the whole Golden Glove business between those two.
Yeah, me too. Down here. How about Big AJ?
QT Marshall with the top, going over the top rope like Big Blue Major.
I think that's please. You know, I mean, I think I'll have a touch on it. Oh, God. detail. Well, I think I psychically willed that to AJ to get out of the way. We knew something was coming. You cannot turn your back on QT.
And this AJ smarter than he looks.
What is that supposed to be?
Well, that's all very right.
He's very, very smart. He runs a very successful social media brand. I think that helps a lot.
It sure does.
Yes, As Big Boom AJ returning, QT Marshall. Oh, man.
Take it out, QT. Critical mistake. Classic mistake. Stick your head in the real ropes. Keep your eye off your opponent.
Just calling it like a super now. Looks like QT is definitely a little bit better fighting than this one.
DDT by QT Marshall. This is
got 10,000 people here.
painful. This is painful to watch. Thank God this is just free on the Z. I don't want again. You guys may or may not know. I do not want to watch this bollocks. This shite. But this bit is free on YouTube. So whatever.
QT now laying in a big right hand of his own. This says a lot about a man's character to get someone down. Yeah.
Now, we know all about the character, and I'm very surprised you can't let the party get crazy. That QT is not trying to run a really motor racket, right?
He should be running loose a little bit more, but right now he's got AJ on the ropes. AJ's struggling, so why not let him take advantage of QT's part? QT feels like he doesn't need to.
QT in control as of now.
I can't argue that point, but I was still impressed to QT to take AJ seriously and try to put him away before he make a mistake. And continues to arm with the other members of Team AJ's family. As the ringside, but answered with that big drop kick.
That looks like QT's enjoying this one, guys. He's taking his time.
Cover.
All right. He's taking his time, guys. That's what he's doing. He's enjoying it. He's went 20 years.
Say what you're saying, Doug. He's in the zone, feeling it. Huh?
That's right. Look at this. Put the squeeze on the big man.
All it does is it the Rock? It's the whole fucking thing. Again.
I just gotta start just grabbing the chin.
Oh.
Which one? Nice belly to belly by AJ on QT.
Hey, well, you can tell AJ he's a pro. He can't fit around.
His instincts are there without a doubt. He knows how to pull the trigger.
What a belly-to-belly suplex, man. And he's doing just enough to keep himself in this thing here.
Keep himself alive. That's where QT's got to fight. Put AJ away. Justice trying to urge on his father. The last thing he would want is to see AJ.
Big Boom, well, is he laying the smackdown as if he was the Rock? How dare he? Hey, sacrilege, jabroni.
Look at this. Look at QT gets desperate up. You can take a shot at the kid.
There's no attacks that QT Marshall looks into, but right now, QT. Buster by Big Boom. AJ. Get covered. AJ's got covered. Yeah, QT's in trouble.
Just come back to the conditioning we were talking about, I think, maybe.
Okay. And fans, we're just over 20 minutes away from Full Gear. Live on pay-per-view. So many ways to join us. Hold on here. What is that? What's AJ doing up here? This might be a mistake. I think it is. I got your team. I took a lot of energy to climb up to that top turnbuckle.
He nailed him with it.
Yeah, he nailed him. Is it going to cost him later?
He can't follow up with anything right now. So I think lock of ring time is hurting him here.
The scoop. And now with QT Marshall over the shoulder. What? Big Boom AJ. QT this time. Taking it so close. Nice aggressive cover by AJ. I love hooking the leg all the way on the shoulders. Nice to see a good cover. That's old school.
Rizzler was ready to ring the bell.
And fans, just over 22 minutes away from Full Gear, live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour through traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, YouTube.com, PPV.com, and Dave and Buster's locations nationwide.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
You can join us on Triller, YouTube, PPV.com, main event, and guy as cute. Justice the wrestler.
One second.
Wrestler status. You better watch it, Big Justice. Keeping it safe for the wrestler here. Good job, Paul. QT looking to go upstairs, it looks like. QT looking gesturing at Big Justice. Stop. That's quite the match we got here, guys. It really is. I mean, AJ is doing some things. What is happening? Watch from Big Boom AJ. He's recovering right now. Wow. Standing vertical suplex off the top rope. Cover him, AJ. Cover him. I think AJ can smell it here. He smells the victory line. The boom's echoing out. Boom's coming throughout the Rock, the Branchville Center, Newark, New Jersey, and perhaps the Power Bomb. This could spell doom for QT Marshall. That's their solo. One-time freaking QT Marshall. Just ate a right hand from Big Boom AJ. Watch out, AJ. Okay, got him. On target. Yeah, Big Boom AJ took his eyes off of QT Marshall just for a moment. Does anyone match at this point? Justice is in the ring.
Here comes Big Green AJ. This has been awful, awful. Powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Big Green AJ wins.
What a moment. Wow. You can call the AEW ring the courtroom because some Big Justice was doled out on QT Marshall here tonight. Was that fun or what, guys? What a night it's going to be. Paul White protecting the Riddler, standing up for him. Now White and the Riddler coming into the ring. What a celebration here in New Jersey. Determinedly so. Big Boom AJ, the Riddler, and Big Justice standing tall tonight as Full Gear 0 Hour continues. And Newark, New Jersey is loving it, as I'm sure fans around the world. Look at Big Justice here, taking it in. Instrumental part in that win, there's no doubt. A win for the family. Now I'm impressed. Impressed with AJ. Able to get it done here. Just see the wrestler. Look at this guy. Oh, it's great. Get some chicken base going. What do you say, Excalibur? Chicken base far in my future. I'll send you one for later. Thank you very much. Big Boom AJ. QT Marshall. He tried to upstage Big Boom AJ, but that was not in the cards here tonight. And the wrestler, Big Justice, and Big Boom AJ capping off the action here tonight on Full Gear 0 Hour. But right now, let's hear a word from our friends, RJ City, Remarkable, Renee Paquette, and DraftKings.
New Jersey is home to many beautiful things. You've got the Boss, Bruce Springsteen, Jersey Shore,
QT Marshall.
this year's Full Gear, where you could actually be walking away as the biggest winner.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and they are offering you the chance tonight to play for your share of 10 grand in prizes.
That's right. The free-to-play pool is happening during the main event when we see Orange Cassidy taking on John Moxley for the AEW World Championship. You get to pick who you think will win, and you also get to answer multiple choice
Give me a
questions.
second,
like
guys.
Pinfall submission or disqualification. What are we going to see first, the Orange Punch or the Death Rider? And will there be outside interference by, let's say, Marina Shafir, who may or may not kick someone in the face? All you have to do is download the DraftKings app now and use the promo code AEW. And then play.
So, before we get ready for our next match here, let me take off the banner here.
DraftKings, the crown is yours. Especially a belt. Fighting for a belt.
We take off the banner.
We're just moments away from Full Gear. There we see the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
I have something to say to you, actually. You know, this last month has been super frustrating.
And we're very quickly playing ad. Give me so it's and me, follow me, all of that. So let me play this one right here. As I set up ready to put on my Xbox, so let me play this right here. And me, follow me, all of that. This will give you more info.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Raining Rock Podcast. Add me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pate. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like, and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
And that's right, and me, follow me, all of that. Do it right here, right now. You heard there my podcast is on a weekend. It is not. It's Saturdays and Sundays. The next one is tomorrow night at 10 p.m. All our socials. On screen right now, do as it says, like and subscribe, and check out all of my socials. As we are 15 minutes away from the main show beginning, I believe we've got one more match to go on the 0 hour.
Something terrible is going to happen. Look at this. Being late, they want no part of it. Nobody else wants to believe it. It's all on the reach for home. Sick of the time on my face. Trash talk, you thinking they can walk around here doing nothing. You think yourself fast. Make yourself special, don't you? I've already fought for everything you think you're fighting for now. It turned its back on you. You still think there's good and bad. But you're afraid to be the person that you have to be to sacrifice everything. You're not ready. Hey there! You can try and cover up your shortcomings for the blood, barbed wire, and fire as you please. It will not change the fact that I will always have your number. When that the It's redemption. So bad. You spent 3 months at home, and when you come back looking for me. You make a mistake. There's only wins, there are only losses, and the consequences that will follow. The winners of the Outrunner. Will face Private Party, the World Tag Team Champions, at Full Gear in a 4-way. Why? I can be nothing like you. I finally did exactly what you would do in my situation.
So then, playing a video package for Kyle O'Reilly and Ospreay and Ricochet now. 10 minutes away from the main show starting, I believe. Got 10 minutes, so I think there's another match still to come on the 0 hour, I believe.
With 3 matches in a row, I'll give him a match. Diamond wins. Placed under the ring. Money well spent. MJ had a plan, and it paid off to perfection. Finish your ass. This is an official announcement from the Heart Signature Standard of Excellence to Shelton Benjamin, the almighty Bobby Lashley. A Heart Syndicate business card. It's like your golden ticket to success. You can take your little business cards and shove them right up your ass, but I'm not interested. I am the most dangerous man in AEW. Swerve is dangerous to everyone else. I'm gonna make an example out of him. I will hurt Swerve. We wanted to elevate Swerve. We didn't want to make an enemy of Swerve, but Swerve wanted to make an enemy of us. You're shit hands. You're crackheads. Championships, big money. I command the AEW World Championship, and we have the power.
9 minutes away from the main show starting. And guys, if you're at Wrestle Island tomorrow afternoon, come and say hello. If you're watching this and you recognise me, come and say hello. You know, get a chat with me, maybe grab a picture of the gold, grab a picture of the golden one, the excellent one, the man, the head of the table, Ricky Goldman.
So now I know what I need to do, and that is stop this, cut the head off the snake, and make sure nobody else gets hurt, and I will do it alone. John Moxley, I challenge you. I challenge you for the AEW World Championship. I am going to surpass you in every single accomplishment you've ever had and ever will have. I will prove it at Full Gear. Full Gear! Daniel Garcia becomes TNT champion.
So they're not doing Anna Jay, Deanna Purrazzo. I just forgot about that match.
some moments hurt less than you had I have to make an example out of Orange Cassidy. I bring back AEW and I take the symbol of this company and I take it out of your bag and put it in my backpack. I only got one message for you, one message for your friends, one message for anybody else who thinks they want what I got. On November 23rd, abandon all hope. Well, fans, we're just moments away from Full Gear, but before we get there, DraftKings is official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for tonight's AEW World Championship main event featuring Jon Moxley and Orange Cassidy. Simply answer questions about the main event. Get enough right to earn your share of $10,000 in prizes. Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW and play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Guess we gotta let the graphic run for a little longer. All rise for the house of blood.
We are 4 or 5 minutes away from the main show starting, so let me get my Xbox fired up so you guys get ready for this.
Well, the House of Black, the Kings of the Black Throne, more specifically, making the march.
It does look like the fatal four-way tag team match will be beginning proceedings. It looks like Anna Jay, Deanna Prazo's been totally forgotten about.
Tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. And certainly the case is Private Party defend the tag team titles for the first time. As we heard from Renee again earlier today, the champion might need to be pinned or submitted to lose the titles. A very disadvantageous position for Private Party to be in, Tony, especially for their first defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Well, they're basically home, of course. They're from New York, so you think they have some momentum there and a home field advantage, so to speak, or home ring advantage. However, with Buddy Matthews winning on 0 Hour earlier here tonight,
In 1 second here.
I think now there's momentum within the House of Black.
The any question about that Malachi Black, the head of the snake, the spinning heel kick that can beat any man in AEW.
The Kings of the Black Throne, Malachi Black and Brody King, the only team in this match bringing an undefeated record on the year into Newark, New Jersey. Double Floyd, Truth Magnum, the Outrunners, definitely top flight to earn their spot in this match, their first time on pay-per-view other than wrestling, the first time they'll be challenging for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, Tony.
Yeah, little spots. Take a look. That's the video. We'll go back to the 80s, but that as well.
Who's right? He loves a good 4x3 ratio.
I love it, man.
How will I say, Tony? It takes 40 years to be an overnight sensation, so what's your excuse?
Took me 60.
The double biceps.
Tracy Holyfield so fired up, he's going to pump out 3 more kids.
Settle down.
The referees of the jet skis.
There's something else, man. Smart thing, too.
And if they do look familiar, it's because both have had a garbage pail kid sticker modelled after them.
Which one's
Oh, he's doing an update again. Xbox keeps doing this. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I have to watch it on my phone until my Xbox is ready. It's done its update. I should really update it more often, but the first match is for the AEW Tag Team titles. Private Party reclaim the King of the Black Throne and the Outrunners. Who are your picks here? The names are right there. Get your predictions and your comments in. Who's your pick? I think the Private Party do retain here. I like that the Outrunners run in this match, but yeah. Stream's gone off already. Give me a second. Give me one. There we are.
As their opponents came into fruition over the last few weeks. What type of game plan will they come in with right now?
We got the champions have made their entrance. All 4 teams have made their entrance. Already out there. Acclaimed already out there. Kings of the Black Throne already out there.
It's for the AEW World Tag Team
35% on my Xbox. Another 65%.
Introducing the challengers first.
Another 65% to go.
Caster. The Acclaimed.
Justin Roberts Jr. in-ring announcements. The introductions. It's like totally outrun the ring in this one, but
Next, Malachi Black, Brody King, King of the Black Throne. They are the reigning and defending AEW World.
Now we see.
and whilst we're watching these, do check out that description. P&P, Pancakes and Power Slams is in it. An hour and a half after NXT. Couple of hours after NXT, maybe a little bit longer. Dr. Willie Featherstone will talk about a wrestling subject, and that subject different every single week. This week was about are wrestling fans depressed? Look at wrestling like as an escapism. So they're very interesting. Dr. Chris Featherstone is a psychologist, so he has that unique outlook on wrestling. So it's P&P, Pancake and Power Slams, and then afterwards, the after party will be $4. That is right, $4 a month. Get involved in that. You will find we do watch-alongs, predictions. George Featherstone has his WWE sources. You'll find out breaking news. We've done Sporkle quizzes. We've done tier lists. You name it, we've done it. P&P, Pancakes and Power Slams. Join Dr. Willie Featherstone for the after party. Just $4. $4 a month. That is it on the after party. I'm up to 58% on my Xbox. This match is underway and kicked off. Also in the description, if you like your eFeds, ASPW production, TWF Network, and Red Against Ring Wrestling, Red Billy Ray Dog F8. That is REW if you like your eFeds. 62% on my Xbox, so not long to go before I can get this up on the main screen. But got Private Party and Malachi Black in control. And I think that is more. One half of my Private Party, should I say. All the tag teams looking on here.
Look at that. What body movement from Malachi Black. He saw the kick coming, knew exactly where to keep his body to avoid it.
He didn't know beforehand. Quinn knows what he's in for now. He went to shake hands, of course. Almost got that kick, and that just set the table. Look at this. Went eye to eye with Malachi Black.
64% on my Xbox as it's updating. Now they claim they're in control. Look, it's hipped off. Really hipped off.
Perhaps a bit too much mustard on that one night.
You can look at it that way. And you can say Eddie Bowes, who's known for being a great batter in baseball, probably not such a good catcher. Take that for what it's worth.
That's coming over the top of the famous. And fans, Black Friday comes early to shop AEW. Save on nearly everything in the store.
67%, so 33% to go before I can get this almost 68% currently. Green Magnum is in. Suplex to Boy, don't kick out.
The fan favorites here to kick off Full Gear in Newark, New Jersey. It's an amazing story, too, when you think about it. I mean, they have not been around AEW that long, and not here they are, a chance to become World Tag Team Champions. And the fans just absolutely love them. They certainly a throwback to the glory days of professional wrestling. As well. Well, I remember the 80s very, very well. Some of the greatest music in the world and some of the best wrestlers, like we have here.
72% currently.
And take a look at what Turbo's doing.
Yeah, Turbo is in control. The Outrunners are running here. Brody King coming in.
From Southern California, but that right hand came from Iowa. Right about. That's right. I'll get there. I'm just getting warmed up. That's right. Brody just does not give an inch.
Turbo Floyd and Brody King facing off here. Big clothesline from Brody King.
Big time clothesline. And now, Turbo, I think he went into the corner of the barricades there. And how can you stop Brody and Malcolm?
Brody now taking charge here, sending
it's a good question.
Anthony Bowens into the ring. Kings of Blackthorn looking to take over. Top super. Superplex. Kings of Blackthorn taking over. Malachi Black now getting a hold of the men on the outside. 87% on the Xbox. 13 to 11 to go.
Instead of focusing their attack on Anthony Bowens, taking the fight to one and a half of the champions.
One of the tag team champions getting took out by the Kings of Blackthorn. Double teaming him right now. Clothesline followed by a knee. Zay Cassidy off the top. Followed double teaming from the Kings of the Blackthorn. They could maybe get this done here.
Tonight, the four-way match in the 0 hour. Buddy Matthews, the House of Black, was victorious. Was that an ill omen for the competition here tonight against the Kings of the Black Throne? We are in the
93% on my Xbox, and it seems the streamer's Scott. Let me get up and. Oh, no, it hasn't. All men in right now.
that part of the body. That's the perineum, Nigel. Thank you for that clarification. As Zay sent to the floor.
93%, 7 to go here.
Turbo Floyd. Perhaps a peace offering to the Acclaimed Outrunners. No.
Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners fending off against the Acclaimed here.
Caster and Bowens not on the same page, especially since that Hurt Syndicate business card was passed Max Caster's way by MVP. Well, you know what? It happens. Of course, Caster, great enough athletes to get that done.
Zay Cassidy in, taking charge here, looking to walk home. We still at AEW Tag Team Champions. We are 94% on my Xbox. 6 to go. So if we can get this on the big screen, as you hit that red warm button, you like and subscribe, and do not be terrified 3 by it.
2022's full gear. Will this building be, will the Rock be the good luck charm for the Acclaim? Party though.
Now the party's trying to put away the Outrunners.
Back to a building where you successfully defended the titles.
So 50s, do we all? No, no.
That was close over there on the right side. Let's take a look at it one more time.
94%, 6 to go, 5 to go now.
You can see how these guys have really stepped up since winning the AEW Tag Team Championships. Somehow the Outriders are still in. And Nigel, do you think it was the attack by John Moxley that was the kick in the ass that everybody needed? You can certainly make an argument for that. I mean, when Moxley has been running roughshod,
99, just 1% to go. And here we are. The Outrunners tonight. For the what do you call it? The the Predator handshake on Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers double teaming Isaiah Cassidy, and I get this up on the big screen.
King standing tall, but not a lot of urgency being shown.
Brody King in control. Fuck off.
You don't need urgency. Malachi comes flying with the boot as Brody King goes flying with the cannonball senton. And
Max Caster tripping Malachi Black on the outside.
And Turbo Floyd rolling out of the way. Brody King.
Brody King down.
Into the corner. Excuse me, Magnum cracks on the corner. Great goal. That's it. Covering. Cover. That's now the cover made. True Magnum.
Dude, oh, they're going to do this, but no. Matt Castle breaks it up.
Surprise, and no wonder they.
Black staggered as Max Caster comes in, springboard drop kick. Taking a little too much time, tagging himself in.
Matt Castle's tagging in. How can he even mind his the crowd saying fuck you, Matt Caster.
Just a few miles from here in Newark, New Jersey, they spawned at Seton Hall. And Bowens, of course, the quarterback favoring Billy Gunn, as he's often had to do, trying to get Caster and Bowens on the same page. He did that time. Caster, Bowens, and Caster. That's not how you win this race. You can't pin your own partner. Rick Nooks counted it. Well, they attempted to do that. An interesting use of the
Holy
rules. I don't know. After the
fucking
second part, we go for injuries at night. I have to imagine it would have been a no contest had Rick Knox completed the 3 count. But right now, cradle. And now the roll up there by Zay. High stack. Bowens able to break free. Right. Bowens. That caught him on target. Bowens may win this match right now. As Zay sends. Oh, we got a flying tag. Goes in. Crucifix. Now. He's on the Caster made a mistake, tagging himself in. Well, maybe Bowens made a mistake trying to pin his opponent when he was
not getting screwed off.
Right?
I wouldn't go to meet my phone all night, bro.
Well, wait, Zay. Now, here we go. In the armor of Bowens, there's the arrival.
Custer now. Oh no, getting put off here.
Double Floyd, dragging Bones to the outside. And now, I guess the path is clear for Caster. Or maybe it's not.
And Private Party was playing just as I predicted.
This matchup still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Zane and Quinn, Private Party.
Get the bottles on ice because Private Party have defied the odds here tonight at Full Gear to make their first successful defense of the AEW World Tag Team Championship. And you know there are going to be some shots for tonight, Nigel.
1 second.
Satisfying each style.
Please welcome the challenger in tonight's world title match, Orange Cassidy. Orange this past Wednesday on Dynamite, John Moxley and the Death Riders clearly sent you a message. How does this affect your thinking heading into tonight's match?
Yes, they sent the message. Tonight, we send a message back. AEW sends a message back. I mean, it already started with Private Party. They're just like me. They started here from day one. They've sacrificed everything for the past 5 years, and now they are the AEW Tag Team Champions. Because AEW means everything to them. Just like it means everything to me. Just like it means everything to all these people here in the Prudential Center. How could you understand that, John? You couldn't possibly understand that. Because you've never needed AEW. I wouldn't exist without AEW. Private Party wouldn't exist without AEW. Tonight, I show you that AEW doesn't need you. I take the power. I take the symbol of everything that AEW represents out of that briefcase and I put it into my backpack and become the new AEW World Champion.
Orange Cassidy challenges John Moxley in our Full Gear main event, but coming up next, Roderick Strong will finally get his opportunity to face Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, in the center of the ring.
Hey, bro,
Up next, it will be
more than revenge. Here's my carrot. Cole and Trevor Park Pal win 3 matches in a row. I'll give you a match for Full Gear.
Roderick Strong and Adam
MJF versus Roderick Strong. Let's hope this is a fairly short pay-per-view.
the Dynamite Diamond ring. Money well spent. MJF had a plan, and it paid off to perfection. At Full Gear, it's all in. Now we're going to finish your ass.
I'm happy you won, right? Because I want Adam Cole to watch a person that cares about me.
All the things that you've done to people, all the manipulating, all the backstabbing, you're going to pay for all those sins.
Because of you white trash ugly, you aren't intelligent enough to realize you don't have a prayer. I'm sending you back where you belong. You can climb the trailer park. You can thank me later.
Here comes MJF.
226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
More than 2 months away from the ring, and nothing has changed about MJF. Never gonna change. If he knows himself, the record isn't broken, don't change it. Former AEW World Champion and a former champion that many have called the greatest of all time, including himself. Statistically speaking, it's hard to argue with. He had many people fooled about a year ago. No more.
And his opponent from Tampa, Florida, weighing 203 pounds, Roderick Strong.
And Robin Conley's out here right now. Really a match you see on TV. Who you got here? Let me know. Does Roddy Strong somehow get an upset win? Or did MJF get that win heading to his match against Adam Cole probably at World's End next month?
3 consecutive matches. Roderick Strong defeated Shane Taylor, the Beast Mortals, 10 days ago. The Murdoch Monster, Lance Archer, Adam Cole, likewise, defeating Buddy Matthews, Malachi Black, but was unable to complete the trifecta. Thanks in large part to the pride from MJF to DOMCAST. Yeah, and to check out that win, you're right. We've seen the pride, we've seen the replays of it, we know all about it. MJF is very, very intelligent. I've said a lot of bad things about him, I get it, but bringing up this fact that Roddy Strong grew up in a very rough environment. His mother battled drug addiction, she wounded his father, and he all saw that at the age of 12. And now MJF rolls out of the ring with a Roddy. Nobody asked you, you disgusting pores! Keep your mouth shut! Roddy, you want to know why these people like you? It's not because you're a good wrestler, it's because you're just like them! White trash! Oh, I'm sorry, New Jersey! Did I offend the dumpster fire of the world? Hey, Roddy, you want to know what's really great? While I'm out of this dog shit company, not having to wrestle in front of these stupid fat losers, I'm out there making millions, shooting movies.
You know they're out.
While your mama's shooting your daddy.
Fucking hell. Ads every fucking where. Where you turn, there they are. Ugh.
As well, and to your point, certainly Strong, who started out in pro wrestling at 14 years old, had to fight and claw his way into this business. And you see Roderick Strong use that left arm and left hand for a shot. And immediately regretted it. That was laced inside that bottom turnbuckle courtesy of MJF. Roderick Strong, a decorated champion of Ring of Honor. What's going on here? I wonder if MJF's getting paid by the minute now. He keeps checking his watch. Also, former AEW International Champion was Roderick Strong. And now he's got to deal with this. No title on the line, just hatred. On both
MJF staying on Roderick Strong. MJF taking control early on here.
Oh, now that MJF has, you can see here, the ability of a world champion. Make the match your match. Roderick Strong so doing a good job of rounding those shoulders, keeping himself out of a pain predicament. Trying to avoid as much damage done by MJF as possible, but MJF keeping a tight hold on that left arm of Roderick Strong. No one has held the world title longer than MJF. I mean, let's face it, 406 days before losing to Samoa Joe last December. The world's end. It wasn't just the length of his reign, but it was the significance as well. Yeah.
Roderick Strong taking all the drop kicks being delivered to MJF here.
Backbreaker, I believe, but MJF did not want to find out. Nelson backbreaker. Yeah, Roddy's still hurt though. Look at this. You can see that left hand. Even if it may not stop him from hitting backbreakers, certainly the distraction from the pain as we take a look there. This was the second chance that Strong had to get it. Nailed it there, right to the middle of the back. And you know, at this point in the match, now that MJF is taking some punishment, his conditioning comes into question. As we mentioned, this last match, all the way back at All Out, beginning of September, or more than 2 months ago, Roderick Strong's been active. He's been wrestling regularly against top-level competition here in AEW. Strong's about is always known for his cardio as well as he immediately picks up the pace. There he goes. Foot, then the lariat. Got 2 paces on and off. Right now, Roderick Strong is
Roderick Strong in control. Angles, looking for an angle slam perhaps.
MJF up on the shoulders.
Oof.
Buckle bomb that time.
Buckle bomb. Knees from Roderick to MJ.
Strike and
Angle slam.
the backdrop, the cover is strong. The forward is locked in. Closest near fall yet of the match so far. And for good reason as well. That jumping knee strike was the move that beat the Motor Hawk monster Lance Archer to earn this opportunity. Been on the end of it as well. Early this year at Wembley Stadium, down there knocked me out. Yeah, defeating the Murder Hawk Boxer was a big win. Obviously, one of the biggest wins he's had in AEW, no doubt. MJF whipping the arm of Roderick Strong, driving him down into the mat. A little bit of separation between these two athletes as MJF first to his feet. Roderick Strong, though, struggling his way up with the assistance of the ropes. And Roderick's not even looking in the ring. He's looking away from the ring, and that enables MJF now to
MJF looking for the heat seeker, looking to put this away early. No. Roderick Strong fighting out.
MJF off. MJF to the floor. Roderick Strong sending MJF into our announce desk, and then into the barricade. Look how the barricade bent underneath the body.
Oh, now to the outside, and the MJF back body drops over the top of the barricade by Roderick Strong.
John Moxley, that will continue. Strong returning MJF to the ring, hoping to apply more pressure. As Roderick Strong locked in.
Oh,
it's the
sidestep by MJF.
Now, Roderick Strong, he's able to generate such speed, such explosion in such a short distance. That kick is devastating. As is that kick from MJF. What a maneuver that was. Just a little back heel.
Yeah, coming back into it. Stream stopped again. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second.
I have no idea how Roddy got out of that, because that was well executed.
I had to be strong by name and strong by nature there, specifically his neck. Not sure if we can take another look at that, but that was hard to watch. I can only imagine how it felt.
From the hammerlock to the way he dropped him on his head, MJF executed that perfectly.
And you tie up one of the arms, and that prevents you from putting your hands down first,
Right.
to take away some of the impact. MJF. Oh. That's it.
Well, there you go. There's the return from me.
Give me 1 second here.
He's so shrewd. He's so shrewd. Roderick Strong, though. Great timing and anticipation for the drop kick. Now, Strong. Maybe thinking Texas Cloverleaf. All that damage done to the spine of MJF.
But with the damage to the hand, he can't clasp his hands together to get the full leverage.
Roderick was there with the walls or button grab on MJF. MJF trying to fight out of it.
Gave up because of the damage to the left hand, as I said.
And the shoulder, too, Nigel. Favoring that left shoulder as well.
Strong certainly hurt. There, almost looked for a second like he didn't know what to do next. He walked right into that right forearm of the former AEW World Champion.
Again, say what you want to about MJF, and we've done it over the years. He knows what he's doing. But MJF, you can see the back perhaps spasming as he elevated Roderick Stronger. Roderick throwing a hard elbow strike. But look at the face of Roderick Strong. You can just tell the fight he's been in and how much pain he's undergoing here in this matchup. Like he just fatigue becoming an issue for both athletes. Doesn't he look like a hard clinch that time to try to get him? Yeah, MJF got out of it quickly. And MJF once again targeting that left hand of Roderick Strong, focusing on Strong.
Wrong. You're trying to put it away early now.
No, too close. Right shoulder gonna get
with the damage to the hand, unable to get enough body weight across the shoulders, unable to hook a leg. You've got to be knocked out to beat a man like that. They are certainly crammed in here in the Prudential Centre tonight to see this spectacle of Full Gear.
First time these two men have ever met in the singles matchup. As MJF and typical MJF failing out of the ring.
Smart. Thank you. I was about to say, you say that with such disgust.
Well, it's because MJF, but it is smart.
So you're saying you're biased, Tony?
Yes, I am when it comes to MJF. I think most of us are, except for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Strong with the grabs for another and a hard aim, but MJF doesn't want to find out. Roderick Strong reversal. 2 counts for both competitors as Strong. The kick, that one was in the spine. And now in the rack. Excuse me, the backbreaker, power breaker, and now Roderick Strong. Fireman's carry, gutbuster. As Strong accelerates.
You're trying to fight back and trying to come back into this and to put MJF away. Sending for an early shower right now.
That's finally connecting.
He doesn't want to cover here, Nigel. And if Heartache again, MJF the brainbuster. I think Roderick Strong let his emotions carry him away that time into that sick kick. I think could have gotten the cover. You never know.
Certainly should have attempted it, but that's so easy for us to say out here.
Yeah, I mean, Roddy's gone through a lot, man.
When you're in the thick of it, you're gasping for air. There's a cover.
Strong drapes the arm across MJF, and MJF seizing on the left arm, wrenching the fingers back.
MJF the soul of the earth. MJF tapping out Roderick Strong here. No shocker there.
No doubt there's a broken finger or something. I know that Strong tapped out so quickly to that. It's still genius from MJF.
That was a rare mental error by Roderick Strong, but I think that was just sheer instinct. Draping the arm over his opponent, trying to go for a pinfall attempt, but MJF, when he realized it.
Give me 1 second, 1 second here. Stream gone off, can we put it back on in a minute? So many ads, so many ads.
She regained it here tonight against the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
What does it mean to be the CEO over the entire AEW women's division? More like, what does it taste like?
That's not just a work of art. That's a money.
It tastes like money. And it feels so good to have all this power.
Statlander storming down the ramp.
I'm gonna watch, bitch. She quite literally is afraid of competition. Maybe she knows that there's people out there that are better than her.
Statlander's done it. No one had defeated Camille before in AEW.
When you want something done right, you do it yourself. I will always find a way to win. Mercedes, you try to hit me with a car. That wasn't my plan to hurt you. I do everything in the ring. Whole year, your TBS championship will be on the line against Chris Statlander. Everything that she's tried hasn't worked. You're afraid because you know that I'm locked in. Chris Statlander, there is a price to pay when you mess with Mercedes Moné. gonna pull here, I'll bring my checkbook.
Let's go to the next one here. We have championship action for the TBS Women's Championship. The Sadie Monet will defend against Chris Statlander.
Chris Statlander, the second ever TBS champion. As we know, Nigel, never submitted to lose the title now with a chance to regain it.
Statlander defeated of the undefeated team. That's exactly what she must do here tonight. For the TBS champion who wants goal again, stats from the Latin statin, meaning immediately. She's going to have to wait. Interesting that Camille, after watch, as she said, from the back.
Chris Statlander already in the ring. The Sadie Monet makes her way to it.
Chris Statlander for making it 100% to do this. Early in the morning,
Camille has had more than one opportunity to help Mercedes Monet out, not having to face natural Tristan one-on-one for the TBS title only. As Monet said, if you want a job done, you've got to do it yourself. I want to bring it back to what Monet said. She said there's a price to pay when you mess with Monet. Statlander retorted, I'll bring my check, but Tony, can she catch that check?
well, she's very, very confident, and it's taken her a long, long way here in AEW.
Confidence is one thing, ability is another.
Right now, let's head to the ring where the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, is standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match set for one fall is for the TBS Championship. Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander. And her opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the reigning and defending TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Monet.
She just travels to the back. And she's from Boston. And that she is the champion. So much confidence, arrogance, if you will.
You should be proud of where you come from, Tony. You would be too if you weren't born where you were. We wait for a response from
I have no answer for that.
Tony Schiavone. The TBS title held aloft.
And Chris Statlander, defeater of the undefeated, as you mentioned, Nigel. Mercedes Monet coming into this match, not only as TBS champion, but with an undefeated record. Kristen Statlander coming into this match with a tremendous amount of calm, poise from the challenger. And a winning streak as well, including beating Sheeta on Wednesday. How about that? So 10 straight wins for Chris Statlander. Victories in 14 of her last 15 matches, including that win over Hikaru Shida this past Wednesday night.
Sheeta certainly no tomato can. Three-time former AEW champion in her own right.
Mercedes Monet, though, we talk about poise. She has traveled the world. She has won champion.
Oh, give me a second, guys. Stream went off again. Give me a second. Sound, we want some sound here.
As well, I'm telling you, Chris Statlander, let's also mention how many injuries that she's had to go through in her career here at AEW. Going on the outside, I don't think would serve her well. Statlander grabbing the boot of Mercedes Moné. The count on the outside has been reset. As
The champion is firmly in control of it now.
Goes down, and it seems like Mercedes wants to end this match via count out.
You're saying you're going to win this by via count out, perhaps?
Take a win here, the count out here, Phil. Here, the paycheck is exactly the same. I don't blame her. After applying early pressure to the champion, now finds herself struggling to re-enter the ring. And Mercedes Moné did a great job of controlling her environment.
That is why she's the CEO.
Statlander, the back of her head, driven into the steel ring steps.
Statlander's head delivered. Sorry, smashing into the back of the. We say that again. Statlander's head, back of the head, smashed into the steel steps by the champion, the TBS Elite Champion, Mercedes Moné.
CEO Mercedes Moné avoiding that career-ending ankle injury. Simply an injury, but her career obviously continues. But there was a time when it was uncertain for Mercedes. Yeah, but since returning from that since returning from that injury, Excalibur and Nigel, she's not lost a match.
Not lost a match.
Oh, Mercedes Moné with a D to the head for Statlander here.
Statlander using her power to kick out.
Double knees have certainly paid dividend, but to your point, Tony, ever since returning, Moné has been the standard, the conversation, the blueprint, if you will. Always one of the leaders of the women's global revolution.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
I agree with all of that. That's Statlander anchoring Mercedes, anchoring herself and sending Mercedes back into the corner. Now across the ring, Mercedes gets the boot up, elbow to the jaw. Twice in a row, Statlander dazed as Mercedes sends the challenger face first in that middle turnbuckle. And again, the Meteora. 1, 2, and Mercedes got greedy there. Having the bottom roll. Referee Aubrey Edwards saw it clear as day. Good job, Aubrey.
See a warning from the official.
Tony, this match, with the exception of a couple of moves, has now been dominated by the CEO here. Yeah, the early goings, it was all Chris Statlander, but
1 second, guys. I'm still here. Give me 1 second. Deposits. Wait a second, guys. Stream gone off again. Wait 1 second, guys. Fucking ads everywhere. Fucking hell. Shut up, coughing. Cough, cough, sputter, sputter. Shut up. You fucking hell.
The challenger capitalized, and Monaco
Would be able to counter.
you play the, I say, on a weakened leg.
You saw the end of that replay, and Aubrey Evans was checking
1
to
second.
see if Mercedes Monet could continue. Well, she's trying to get her feet right now, and I don't know. This may turn the tide for the remainder of the match here.
A valiant champion, a brave champion. Mercedes Monet is back to her feet.
Hey, I think all these athletes we have are brave. Going in.
It's not looking like it's really taking a slam here. Looking to put it into her advantage.
Occupations.
Statlander, the uppercut. A running knee to the side of the head. And now Statlander rolls out.
What a maneuver that was. Chaos Theory suplex. This could do it.
Chaos Theory 2 play 1, 2, 9. Instead of getting a foot on the ropes.
Bottom rope, Aubrey Edwards caught herself at the last possible moment before Kelly 3.
Aubrey's done a good job in this match. In this match, a lot on the line, a lot of tempers flaring. She's done a great job in this matchup.
Statlander, as AEW original, really feels as though she should represent this company as a champion. Could certainly make good argument for it.
Statlander wakes up Mercedes, crucifix bomb.
On 2. Oh,
Statlander.
Cruiserweight bomb not guy turned into the bank stem. The heel at Mercedes Monet. Cruiserweight going to be tap out here.
Statlander.
She's trying. I thought she was trying to tap, but no, she's trying to roll her over.
Yeah, Statlander's trying to get underneath her now, hoisting up the champion.
Oh, hoisting the champion falls out.
Avoided the elbow strike avoided.
Back and forth.
Mercedes lands on her.
Bank statement. No. Backcracker.
Matchup we're watching, gentlemen.
To no avail.
What a title match.
And now the champion comes.
2. Chris kicking out here.
Enough weight on her opponent's upper body, Nigel.
That's exactly it. But when you're in their ring with somebody who's taller than you, stronger than you as well, you've really got two choices. You either get your body weight across the shoulder or you hook the leg, because it's almost impossible to do both.
Now Mercedes Monet, with Statlander in the corner, could be thinking another Meteora. Statlander obviously does not want to find out.
Oh, Meteora from the top 1. No.
We're going to take her to go down the ring here. Well, she hit her with the big one that time, that Meteora.
Take another look if we can. Not the first time she hit it, but perhaps the most devastating. You can see the legs of the challenger flung over for the champion to nearly use and capitalize.
Strong lower body, strong hips, strong legs. Chris Statlander got out of that. The Statlander required every ounce of her lower body strength to escape that pinfall attempt by the CEO. The backslide potentially of
Fighting out by breaker by Chris Statlander, maybe hurting his knee there. I'm going to come into play, clothesline.
And Mercedes
Cover one, two new champion, no.
so close. Keep an eye on that knee of Statlander. Remember, talked about her injuries. There was 2 knee injuries she suffered here in AEW.
She wore the big knee braces for the longest time, as we can see now. It's the power of the challenger.
Look at this. Even with a potential knee injury, Statlander, that power is evident as now the CEO in the grips of the challenger. Statlander, inside hook on that knee.
Statlander now. No, roll up, come up, no, kick out. Pulling up the suplex. Planted, the champion 1, 2 new champion, no.
Saturday Night Fever. And Chris Statlander, as we take a look, it was the second attempt to hit this maneuver, but the power of the challenger coming into play, dumping the champion unceremoniously and hooking both legs, forcing the champion to kick out at the last second.
Statlander almost a deadlift from the mat to get the champion up and driven down. And pull himself up, scoot over. Statlander to pull himself up because of the knee.
Statlander winning herself.
Statlander coming back into this.
Statlander.
Right, DDT, that's it. 1, 2, no.
Statlander able to kick out once again. Sometimes in a match like this one, another temper tantrum's going on. Sometimes in a match like this one, both combatants have hit their opponent with everything. A lot of times, Nigel, it is a mistake that will cost you a match.
Yeah, certainly, sometimes that can be the difference. It happens in a moment, an instant. Frustration now etched on the face of the champion. Is she feeling the TBS title slipping from her grasp?
Well, Mercedes Moné certainly lost the crowd here in Newark.
Mercedes going for the 3 amigos by Idol, her hero, Latino, Eddie Guerrero.
Mercedes.
Great Eddie Guerrero.
Inspired to become a professional wrestler by Eddie Guerrero. Whether it may be popular here in Newark or not, Mercedes paying over.
Mercedes going for the frog fly, perhaps. No, got a call by Statlander. Planted. 1, new chance 2. No, just getting the shoulder up.
Wow. And right shoulder came up in the nick of time.
I don't doubt it, but let's take another look just to be sure. I'm not sure what the champion was going for. Statlander wasn't concerned. Catching the champion and driving her awkwardly into the mat. Just watch this, the right shoulder, follow the left slipped off, not a lot, but just an inch, and that was enough to end the count.
It was enough. This TBS Championship match continues. Chris Statlander still favoring that right knee.
Statlander going to the top. This will be a mistake here.
But that could be ill-advised, to say the least, Nigel.
With a bad knee, and he's going to blow it out 100%, but it might be worth it if she can beat the champion. Here it is,
Statlander.
Oh, swing for 360.
She hit hard too on her feet.
Landed on her knee. Mercedes moving out of the way. Stream gone off. Give me a second. Need a second. Trying to get his back on.
To get vertical. The champion standing tall. The champion standing confident.
Said he's standing tall into the bank. No, she didn't follow through. We're going to go to the bank, Debbie. She did. Backcracker. Now, okay. Backstabber.
This is going to be it.
Gory bomb, perhaps. Yeah, gory bomb into a slam. That's on 1, 2. Statlander kicking out.
I saw 10,000 people come to their feet.
And if the frustration of the champion was at a 10 before, it has to increase tenfold after that. Chris Statlander still alive in this fight.
This is something else to behold. Both of it. Statlander here, Lisa. There is a moment in every champion's journey. A moment before they lose the title. You feel it in the veins. Does Monet feel it now?
Monet starts slapping Statlander. I'm going for a second gory bombing. No. Statlander blocking it. Can't now. Paint, no. Instead he's fine out. Bit of a roll into the electric chair. Slam the head first into the mat. That will look to end it here.
Looking for the inside grip.
Into a cause her into a battle grabbing predicament. Going after that injured knee. Smart of the champion.
And now Mercedes has a Statlander goes
throat first into the rope. 2, 3. Mercedes Monet retains.
The CEO, Mercedes Monet.
She earned that belt, guys. Military. No question about it. I don't think there's any argument. The toughest title defense to date. For Mercedes Monet.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
Injuring that knee and still pushing the champion very nearly to her limit.
Absolutely. Chris Statlander wrestled almost a flawless match, but the injured knee got the best of it.
Mercedes Monet remains TBS champion. Relief mingled with exhaustion setting in on the champion.
You're right about Statlander. Nothing to be ashamed about. They always say, not the best. But she is right now.
Well, yeah, we see a ringside doctor helping Chris Statlander to the back. Understandably so. We can only speculate on the nature of the injury.
Give me a second, guys. There's a little bit of give a bit more of a rest until the next match comes on.
The focus is back on the CEO, Mercedes Monet, the TBS champion squad.
What a run Mercedes has had since becoming part of AEW. My God, undefeated. The TBS champion, Mercedes Monet, stands tall at full gear, but right now, a grudge match of massive proportions. The Hangman, the Switchblade, live next on Full
Next
Gear.
year, rematch from Wrestle Dream sees Hammond and the Page take on Jay White, and we are just days away from the big day. So
until earlier this year, Jay White.
There's only one item, one present you need under your tree this Christmas, and it is this right here. That is right. Protein T's Goldman's one. And all our socials on screen right now to take a good look at those. Like and subscribe. Getting to 400 subscribers, just 10 away. Let's get to that by the end of 2024.
This contest is set for one fall.
So who you guys got here? I think Hangman Page wins this one to become a third match next month at World's End. Let me know, guys, who have you got?
That changed. Thanks in large part to intervention. You can see here, Jay White getting his payback against Adam Page, but that is certainly not the end of that story. Hangman Adam Page is taking it back to Switchblade, and that axe is more than ready. Cut Switchblade again.
Let me get the stream back on it in a minute. It's gone off again here. Yeah, get your predictions in. Hammond and Page, Jay White. Who do you think wins this one? Also, get your predictions for the rest of the matches still to come. Got Bobby Lashley versus Strickland. A match for the AEW men's title, TNT Championship. Will Ospreay, Kyle O'Reilly. We've got the championship, the champagne celebration for Mariah May still to come. What happens there? Does somebody from former WWE turn up? Maybe Tegan Knox, perhaps. Indy Hartwell. I hope Knox has been lost in the shuffle in AEW. And I think both would fit in TNA. But yeah, we get this back on, and then we can get the match on. But yeah, get your predictions in. Who you think wins this one and the rest of the matches I just went through.
Athletes and wrestlers you'll find around
Here we go.
Hangman and AEW original, and of course, Jay White.
So far, we've got about 6 more matches, 5 more matches after this to go. Everything could easily have been on a random Dynamite, random Rampage, random Collision. Really nothing to me is so far as said pay-per-view. Anything really.
Tight side headlock and fans, DraftKings. is an official partner of AEW.
Fatal 4-way could have easily main evented a collision. AJ Boone, Cookie Marshall's just awful. Anna Jade, Daniel Barrazo, they seem to have just forgotten about.
Right now, sign up the call for AEW and play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings, the crown.
The Fatal 4-way.
To the knee.
Eh?
That's smart. You hit someone in the chest, they're going to expect another one. They come
MJ.
right there, right. You open up somewhere else.
Roderick Strong could main event to Dynamite. Ceremony, Crystal under the same. And then this the same, really. But Page targeting the knee of Jay White here.
Last month, where Jay White saw the evidence of a
on the outside. Back in, very, you know, Jay White trying to crawl back in. MJ seems to have targeted that knee.
Challenger. Oftentimes adaptability, when an opportunity presents itself, you better take it.
Of course, Ricochet will try and win the International Championship. Still got that to come here.
Every time Adam Page is in the ring, it's a grudge match.
And Tony, with those wrestling boots of Switchblade Jay White, I mean, there's nothing there to protect that outside of the ankle. It's a thin layer of leather and nothing else. And you could hear the thud, and that thud was not the boot, that was the ankle. Hangman chopping down with that elbow and punching the ankle. Nothing technical about it.
That's right. We don't know the ankle being targeted by Cowboy Hangman Adam Page.
We're expecting.
Yeah, potentially. I think the way that Hangman Adam Page is so methodical now that he has an advantage. There's a pause, there's a deliberation. Former AEW World Champion Adam Page, who's been in some of the most brutal and violent conflicts for AEW. Swerve Strickland, who we will see in action, is debuting Bobby Lashley later tonight. Felt the
Jay trying to fight back, but
in the face of referee Paul Turner, he needs to be careful here.
Jay fighting back now.
Chop it away. I love it. But Nigel, hard to generate quite as much torque, quite as much power with an injury in their ankle.
The base has a cover.
Well, the cover 1, 2.
White kicking out immediately.
And you mentioned night.
Now, you mentioned, Nigel, about Hangman being a former world champion. He's also a former world tag team champ with Kenny Omega. It's one of the greatest runs we've had in tag team wrestling.
There could be any argument that Hangman Adam Page, one of the men that helped put AEW on the map in the early days. And oh, look at that. Yeah, that's right. The old angle, the left ankle.
Grotesque angle for the ankle of Switchblade Jay White to be bending at. And you know, with, as we mentioned, the undisclosed injury to the Guns, it's a bad time for the Bang Bang Gang to be at anything less than full strength.
But we saw him earlier tonight. Juice Robinson, almost, I don't see him at ringside, fellas, conspicuous by his absence. I think that's a lot of faith, perhaps.
Jay White turning to the back of Page now.
He can do this on his own, perhaps. I don't know.
But think about the career record of these two men. Switchblade Jay White holding a 4-1 advantage. And it's only because of the action of Christian Cage. Jay White, though, a drop kick to the front of the knee. The knee that had been injured. And now Jay White looking to pick apart the Hangman.
I could see this.
Jay White now, massive chop. Now the right hands to
these two warriors.
Page.
Jabs, that shot echoing through the arena.
Jay White sent hard to the corner, but the elbow sent hard into the jaw of Hangman Adam Page.
Jay fighting back. No. No. Did he see?
Did not avoid that one. Jay White, the far leg is hooked. Hangman able to kick out. That was pure quickness from Jay White.
Smooth as silk, but as you see there, White grabbing the left ankle.
And it speaks to the type of athlete that Jay White is, that even with that ankle injury, able to bring that speed, that fluidity, even at this stage of the match and after all that much punishment.
Adaptability and reflex as well. It's back body drop from Page. Very awkward landing there from White. Oftentimes you get back drop, you try and land as flat as you can to take away some of the impact. I think you can see there, Jay White tried to turn to one side.
Okay, trying to fight back now. We're looking for the last call. Follow it through. Follow it, slam.
Ankle. Flip that middle rope.
Talking to that ankle once again.
Designed that way or not, but it was perfect. I mean, as we mentioned, Hangman Adam Page, former AEW World Tag Team Champion, former AEW World Champion, one of the most cerebral wrestlers we have in our locker room. But Jay White, as we've talked about many times, a defensive mastermind, a master.
We're to the top now.
Easy to do when you talk about something.
Virginia United, Adam Page not garnering much of a response.
Jake's biting Jay White now. Jake biting his forehead.
Into the face of Switchblade Jay White, Hangman Adam Page. Jay White perched precariously on the ropes.
Jay's got to try to fight him off here, but I don't know if he can.
Oh boy,
he's in too much pain.
Hangman could be looking for that.
Avalanche following slam from the top, going to the cover into the 1, 2.
Jay White able to kick out.
We've seen it so many times. We continue to see it through the matches that we have, not only on pay-per-view, but of course on Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage. Sometimes athletes just will themselves to continue the fight. It's amazing. It blows me away that what we just saw Jay White take, the pain he's gone through, and he still fights through it.
So it comes down to willpower and soul, how much you want it. You can train in the gym and almost in the ring as much as you want. At some point in the match, it just comes down to your DNA.
Jay White slips off the apron and now looking to attack the knees of Hangman Adam Page.
And White put so much into that. Either his leg gave way or he slipped.
Jay White, he's throwing his entire body into it. His ankle, Jay White's ankle, is giving way underneath him, it appears.
Jay White's going to fight back.
With a band wheel on one man,
Hung Page up, got around the
That's what I would do at this stage.
around the bottom of the post, smashing his knees into it. But that's giving Jay White the advantage.
This is a big
Because
risk.
he's going to superplex it.
With pro quote.
You saw Jay White lift up that left ankle.
Superplex by Jay White.
Pressure. The superplex we saw Hangman after the impact immediately clutching that leg, but the cover.
You know, a lot of times wrestlers will push off from the top turnbuckle on that avalanche or that superplex. Jay did not do that. He just kind of dropped down, and it may have had an effect on that pin.
Jay White allowed gravity to do the hard work there, so to speak,
Instead of pushing off.
In 1 second. You get the stream back on. Keeps going off. Give me a second.
Walk us through Jay White, the bridge on the German suplex, but he had to adjust the footing on that left leg.
Yeah, with the damage, had to change the angle slightly so there wasn't as much pressure.
Jay White going back into this.
Right now.
Wonder bomb from Hangman Adam Page. And Jay White just actually moved the right shoulder over.
Case in point there, to the details, to the technicality. You have to have something holding a shoulder down unless you knock someone out cold.
Right. And Tony Schiavone, a couple minutes ago, you mentioned the action that AEW fans can see on TNT and TBS coming up Wednesday, January 1st. AEW Dynamite Fight for the Fallen, the mother of all simulcasts, live on TBS as well.
So Fight of the Fallen, now it's the random.
January 1st.
Only been once been a pay-per-view, so it's been a random show ever since that January 1st.
Boy, what 2025 has in store for us. 2025 and beyond, but what does Hangman Adam Page have in store for Switchblade Jay White? Something sinister.
Or did I, perhaps?
But Jay White hanging out to that top rope, freeing his grip. Jay White, he likes that half and half suplex. Hangman, full extension on that leg for the boot. But Hangman coming down on the back of his head.
Come on, we're by down the back of his head on the ring apron. Forced down by Jay White.
Ankle and leg of Jay White is almost spent. You said it was such ease, Tony. It was like a walk in the park.
It was anything but a walk in the park, Nigel.
The vitriolic Tony Schiavone continues. Jay White here.
Oh, and again on the outside this time.
Throwing that lariat attempt at sheer desperation. Jay White, as we mentioned, the counter wrestling, almost peerless. And Jay White showing it right there with great effect.
Took a look at the ring, saw how far it was, opted to try to break the count. I realised this is going to need a little bit more time on the outside.
It's not the referee. Come on, Rodney. And count. Broken the count reset.
Concentration only in the ring. So on the way right, next to the official on the outside for the steps counting.
Jay, wait a second.
Oh.
That knee breaker on the stage. He's setting his man. Get up the eyes, dude.
The left knee gave White. Hold on the left ankle.
It could have been a little from column A.
Jay White talking to the ankle of Page. Page throwing him into the barricade on the
full display
near the ramp.
We're surprised about the physical.
And now Page back on that ankle of Jay White.
Great calling, showing as full professional wrestling, the human game of chess. And if so, those things going to done to the final kings and queens, perhaps.
Oh no! Putting his ankle between the where the barricades meet and stamping on one of them. Give me a second. I'm going to come back in. Give me a second.
Left leg of White is the official now.
Ankle lock now
Trying to get back
on Page on the outside. Looking for a count-out victory here, perhaps. Page, Jay fighting back. Page in just before the 10 count. Payne may be looking for a buckshot lariat here.
Yeah, he's poised. You are right, Nigel.
What is he poised for, Tony?
Yeah, for the buckshot lariat. That's exactly what he wants.
Well, the world can see it. But what about Jay White?
Got caught.
Intercepted now.
Cover. No, he's tugging the ankle again into the ankle lock.
Can Jay White endure much more? The hand on the rope to force the break. Hangman Dragging Jay White to center, and now the stop. Since then, Coach Hunter allowing this to continue after Jay White got to the ropes. And Jay White worked through Hangman. Allowed the momentum to carry it to the apron.
Oh.
Blow on that
No, I was going to go for the butchottery again when he didn't.
Done, and enough damage was done as Jay White.
Oh! Dragon screw in between the ropes.
With the damage to the left knee now of Hangman Adam Page, I don't think he can land that buckshot, Larry. I think he'll buckle.
Waistlock attempted by Jay White. Swinging a miss, back elbow. Catching Jay White again. Half and half suplex blocked. Escaped out.
Rock bottom. Can we relax on the rock bottom? 1, 2.
Another close call. Page just slipping the left arm, but Jay White ready for it. No.
Into the ankle lock again.
As Hangman returning to the ankle lock, not a typical part of his repertoire, but one extremely effective here tonight.
Absolutely, you gotta do what you can to win a match.
But Jay White reversing.
Creates a submission attempt from White. Can't see from our viewpoint exactly what it is or where the pressure is, but look at the face.
Almost looks like an inverted figure 4 attacking that injured leg of Hangman Adam Page.
It's working on the right knee, it appears.
We've got another shot and certainly Page now inching.
Jay White with an ankle. His legs. Got Page's legs all tangled up. Page reaching the rope, so.
Strategy.
Go off again. Give me a second. Get it back on.
You said, Nigel. He just
Rinsing it out, the adrenaline driving through, but he's willing to absorb punishment. I talked about it earlier. Some of the incredibly brutal matches that he had with Swerve Strickland. This man has an almost superhuman pain tolerance. Having to use the ropes now, Tony, to pull himself back to his feet.
I don't know what. He's trying to time this. There you go.
Putting himself in position. Let's see it.
Wave runner. Jay White reverses. Ankle lock, yes, again. Applied to Jay. Blade runner. Got him. Okay. I thought it was going to be like one apiece and then another match.
Reminding the vanquished Hangman Adam Page 5 career victories.
For another match at World's End, but beating so Jay White beat Hangman Page 5 times.
Jay White once again proved he was the better man. I think that Blade Runner out of nowhere was absolutely amazing. And look at the face of Hangman. I don't know if it's more anger or shock in his face. I told you. That man, he's a man that is completely unhinged. We can only speculate on what this will do to his mental state. Here's the ring. Oh, J-Webb at the ring. J-Webb at the cross. At the last moment. J-Webb had gone down without that bad angle on the replay, enabling. There we go. Christopher Daniels coming out. This could be an AEW official. Christopher Daniels supposed to walk to that friend. From Hangman Adam Page. Friendship be damned. And now Hangman Adam Page is just struggling.
Christopher Daniels coming out trying to fend off Page, but getting slapped down for his troubles.
Future. Hangman Adam Page. He's taking extreme actions here tonight, but for fans, there are few matches more personal than this. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, 1-on-1 tonight, live on Full Gear. Yes, do it, do it. Who in the hell is that? What have you done?
Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Been absolutely crazy here.
Is why, Kyle, why? You people want to know why I did what I did?
And next here we shall witness Will Ospreay taking on Kyle Fletcher. Who you guys got in this one? Let me know.
Contest is set for all. The person right in front of you is England, weighing 220 pounds. The aerial assassin, who is Ospreay.
Well, different demeanor, what you say, it's kind of walking to the ring. Different demeanor, different presentation. Will Ospreay. Seeming to be on attire alone. That is something different about this match. This is not the Will Ospreay you're used to seeing, Nigel.
Not sure from the hands at right, but that ring attire inspired by the Punisher. As Will Ospreay looks to punish his former teammate in the Active Empire. That's just says, I feel nothing. Ospreay standing does, and it's going to use it to fuel.
In 1 second, I'll be back on screen moment.
A very stoic walk for Will Ospreay to the ring.
Forever. I just want to die a king.
In 1 second, guys. 1 second here.
From Sydney, Australia, weighing 239 pounds. Bruno Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher with that crown on his head. Crown? Are you kidding me? A crown he acquired. A crown he has not yet earned.
What did he have to do to earn that crown, Excalibur?
I'm not sure, but I think defeating Will Ospreay here tonight at Full Gear would be a good first step.
Yes, sir. It would be a good start. You were excited for the protest start of the DOMCAST family and the crown, making perhaps Kyle Fletcher feel like a king.
As Don Callis points to join us here at the desk, we want to give a special shout out to our fans in Australia joining us for Full Gear on main event KO and Foxtel. As Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher come face to face. And Don, welcome to the desk.
Glad to be here to watch some history. And what history would that be now?
Just listen to it. It's wonderful, isn't it?
I think they're singing Ospreay. It's the sound of disappointment. Ospreay poised. Fletcher likewise.
We both men targets towards center. Both men team up on one another. Ospreay in black, Fletcher in white. Side headlock taken. Fletcher sent to the overheads. Rolling that shoulder into the heavily taped shoulder of Will Ospreay, who scores first the last.
That's power right there. That's 6'4", 235. And Don, we had a question on the way down here about the crown on the top of Kyle Fletcher. Any reasoning behind it?
I think we're trying to manifest the result, if you will. He's going to get out from under the shadow, we hope. Okay, wait.
Sticking a crown right there. When you feel like a king, John Moxley said to be a king, you got to kill a king.
There you go. And Fletcher avoids the attempt by Ospreay, and now Ospreay midsection going into the barricade.
No surprises about how physical this match has been from the get-go. Kyle has become very aggressive, and I love to see it. Yeah, I agree with you. He has become more aggressive than ever.
We saw
Kyle Fletcher taking out the stick, trying to put Will Ospreay away here really early.
Don Callis' monster army, so to speak, went to battle. I mean, it was a frenetic face between Ospreay and Fletcher, who now, with the steps there, both men avoiding calamity.
Oh, Ospreay lost.
It's over, and now
Side dodging Kyle Fletcher here, launching all the steel steps. You're going to get thrown into it. Oh, he went.
He's fantastic, but I believe that Kyle is ready. Got a chance to prove it right here.
Many people already taking this match as a match of the year contender. A lot of pressure. Ospreay perhaps the best big match performer in the world today. And I have no doubt that the protest will join him on that level.
I believe so. I mean, I believe that as great as Ospreay is,
Action in the ring now.
time ago, as someone
Shot from Kyle from Will to Kyle, should I say?
To admit it, Don Callis has a tremendous eye for talent. I think the track record speaks for itself. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, and now Kyle Fletcher. Takeshita as well. Yeah. Defending his AEW International Championship against Ricochet later on tonight.
I'm a talent magnet.
That could
DDT from Kyle.
electing not to cover instead.
Didn't go the cover instead of mounting him and raining the hands down on him.
By Kyle Fletcher.
Agree with this, Don? Of course I agree with it. Look at Ospreay covering up. He doesn't agree with it, but I don't care.
Face of Kyle Fletcher has changed.
He's had 3 wins in AEW. Half of those have come under your guidance, Don.
You know, I never liked children, but if I was going to have a son, I would want him to look exactly like Kyle Fletcher.
What a stud.
Fletcher pursuing Ospreay out to the apron. And now, Ospreay.
Kyle doing something on the outside here.
Ospreay double underhook.
Tag it. No, Stormbreaker, no. Got reversed. Push back. By first into the turnbuckles.
Proceeding from Fletcher, very narrowly avoided.
Oh. But whiplash on this turnbuckle bar, if you want to call it that. Oh, and the brainbuster on the outside.
Tape in the world will not help Will Ospreay when he gets dropped on his head on the floor. You're not kidding. The neck, the head, the left shoulder.
Always a risk when you have a damage. Let's take a look now, first of all. High impact. Look at the left shoulder. Driven into the mat on the outside. It's a very thin, padded mat on the outside, but not much padding there.
The mat there primarily to prevent lacerations and not much more. And remember what we heard from Will Ospreay, Tony, a few weeks ago, that after that Tiger Driver delivered by Kyle Fletcher to Ospreay, that he was watching TV with his son, and he did not realize that covered here by Fletcher, that Ospreay's son was on his left arm. He couldn't feel it. I don't care. All I care about is Kyle Fletcher, and I'm loving the results so far.
Ospreay still
Fletcher has been impressive since joining.
Fletcher's been impressive here, and he's talking to the back of Ospreay as the stream has just gone off. Give me a second to get it back on.
The Tiger Drive at 91 now. Dragon Sleeper in the centre.
Dragon Sleeper, body lock, cinched.
Fletcher in the pot. Ospreay away with the Dragon Sleeper here.
And dare I say, fitting that Ospreay, who wore gear and homage to the Punisher, he's getting punished himself.
I love the fact that this Dragon Sleeper, we're using it to bend the neck back. Again, everything's targeted. Ospreay was showing off his flexibility, his range there, using the knee strikes to force the break from Fletcher. Ospreay attempting to hammer through with that numbness. Boy, the legs are working. Yeah, the anticipation by Ospreay. Great magnetic DDT though, block Fletcher.
Ospreay slammed. 1, 2.
That shoulders off.
Will Ospreay's a very tough young man, as you know. I had him under my wing. I helped him beat Kenny Omega. I helped him beat Chris. He's beat everyone here. But tonight, he's up against someone who's young and who's got greatness written all over it. And his left shoulder and left arm is failing me right now. He's facing Ospreay is facing someone that's already anointed himself the king. But Fletcher still has a lot to prove as he charges in.
Side step with Ospreay.
Just casually stepped away.
Met Kyle Fletcher, the big boots, going to the top.
I can't believe Ospreay's going to even try this right now. Yeah, Ospreay, it's his footing on that.
Caught screw. Caught screw moonsault by Ospreay to Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle Fletcher on the outside.
The damage showed, the torque to land that perfectly as well. Not many people on the earth can do that.
Oh, you are right. One of a kind. The timing, the accuracy of Will Ospreay is second to none.
Ospreay took a big risk doing it, Dom. This is not the timing business, though. This is the professional wrestling, winning a match, getting a 3-count business. So talk to me a little while.
Will Ospreay has changed the complexion of this match in mere moments. That's now the elbow strike.
Elbow strike or the phenomenal forearm.
2. Fletcher able to kick out. Ospreay trying to get the feeling back into that left lower arm, I'm noticing. Yes, there's very little that you can do, Tony, to repair numbness, especially on short notice. No, let's go.
In 1 second. 1 second, guys. Do remember to like and subscribe. In 1 second, I'm going to get it back on right about now.
Unable to control the shoulders with.
Ugh, fuck off. Ads everywhere. Give me a second, guys. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Fucking ad.
Close the narrowest of margins. Ospreay escapes.
Fletcher thinks it is over, and it looks rage a thing. Looking at you, Dom, now. Fletcher came within a hair's width. Fletcher out in the last cut and firing up so quick. Look how high he dropped.
Both been looking good here. Cal almost came close there, but didn't quite get the 3.
He needs to keep pouring it on, Shivani. That's what he needs to do here. Fans are going absolutely bananas after that. Yep, standing up, Kenny, AEW.
They've been treated thus far, and we're barely halfway through the show.
Fletcher closing the distance, the high boot in the corner. Fletcher.
Slumdog millionaire looking for Brandon. He turned into a slumdog millionaire.
Fletcher. Setting Ospreay over the top. Ospreay placed in the count. You saw a little bit numbness on that left hand. Let's go to the floor.
Baldwin spilling out the ring.
And Ospreay.
Oh, pile driver on the outside.
Stone, pile driver on the floor.
Fans, a reminder that the 2024 AEW Continental Classic kicks off this Wednesday in Chicago.
It'll be the best tournament anywhere in pro wrestling this year. It starts on Dynamite this Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve on TBS. We'll find out who is standing in AEW with this great Full Gear tonight. For more info on the tournament participants, stay tuned to social media of AEW. Tomorrow night, Selection Sunday for the Continental Classic 2024.
I'm very concerned about Kyle Fletcher right now. Hasn't moved. No, it was the nasty spill to the outside that started it, but Ospreay, clearly with bad intentions in mind, was not content with that, landing the tombstone on Fletcher. As Paul Turner now up to 6 to the count on Fletcher on the outside.
Oh, close.
Yeah, 8 of 10 now. Come on.
Kyle could get Kenya out of here.
It's okay. Just look over at me. There he is.
Ospreay taking advantage, coming flying from the top.
Ospreay to the top.
Corkscrew. Oh.
That brought Don Callis right off his chair on that one.
When Ospreay has really been able to string offense together, he does that better than anyone in the industry. Even better than Kyle Fletcher? Well, Kyle has yet to prove that part of his game.
What a freaking match. The chant echoes around the Prudential Centre, and Ospreay responds.
Ospreay says, that's it, going to put this away.
He regrets letting Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle's looking for a hidden blade.
He might soon do soon, but wait a second.
Miss.
Great instinct.
No. Tiger driver, no. Miss. Tiger driver, no. No. Both men have got each other very well. Kyle got caught. That is it. No, we're with a hidden blade. Got met by a clothesline. Well, that's it, hidden blade, but Ospreay's down. He cannot capitalize here. He cannot take advantage. He cannot go for the cover. And I cannot get a stream that actually works. Ad after ad after ad. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Lot of shit.
Strong legs, got him out of that.
Great championship instincts there by Kyle Fletcher. Great awareness.
That's it, hidden blade. Just as I got it back on. 2, 3. Oh! No!
Look at the face of Ospreay, can't believe it. He's out. That was a big shot. That was the big shot at Kyle.
There was a rare miscalculation from Ospreay after hitting the hidden blade. He thought he had Fletcher out cold, which is why he elected to lie his back to the chest of his opponent instead of pinning the shoulders.
There was nothing on that shoulder, to your point, Nigel, and that's what allowed Kyle Fletcher to fire it up off the mat to break the pinning predicament.
Sometimes you want to do that. Sometimes you want to make a statement. You want to beat someone clearly. When you feel you've knocked them out, you can take that pin how you want it.
Look at these nasty kicks now to the back of the neck of Kyle Fletcher by Will Ospreay.
The neck punching is targeted on the outside. And now those close fist shots, the frustration evident.
Rabbit punches to the back of the head.
It's frustration and it's anger.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy.
Oh, it's not jealousy. Come on, Don. You even know better.
What is Will Ospreay thinking now?
Ospreay, he turned a momentary eye to those steel ring steps that were repositioned earlier in the match.
I was looking for the Tiger Driver on the ring apron.
You have a problem getting a grip with that left hand. Let's watch again here.
Double underhook. Oh my God. Ospreay with Fletcher on the shoulder, maybe thinking Stormbreaker. Oh, wait, no.
Tombstone Piledriver onto the steel steps from the ring apron onto the steel steps.
It's a devastating maneuver. We got to see it one more time.
Damage to both Fletcher and Ospreay. And we're going to show you why now. No give whatsoever. The knees of Fletcher, the head of Ospreay, into the steps. Oh my God.
And some of these fans around ringside who had a front row seat literally to that are aghast. I see people holding their hands over their faces.
Fletcher sacrificing his body to maim the man he once called best friend.
At this point, Fletcher, all he's got to do is get in the ring, and this one's I'm sure.
This is what you've got to do. This is what you've got to do to win big matches. You've got to be willing to hurt somebody.
Ultra inside the ring.
Down here, count out, and take it to the
I'm not letting you get a count out here.
I'm better than you. The eyes of Will Ospreay tell a powerful story there. The whole face does. I think that was fear, not just of Kyle Fletcher. That was fear for Will Ospreay's well-being in the future.
Will Ospreay, who was dropped by Kyle Fletcher with that Tiger Driver 91, and now Kyle's been targeted and now it's not looking great.
This is going to be it now.
Fletcher, there it is. Look at that.
Oh, that's it.
He
Kyle Raleigh.
Brimstone, and that
Kyle Fletcher's finisher.
Just roll over to his left. Listen,
Will kicking out.
That's a big time escape from the pit right there. That's instinct.
But Nigel, did you notice how when Ospreay was inverted, his left arm just dropped?
Yeah, there's definitely so much damage down there. I don't doubt that Ospreay can even feel his hand anymore. But this now is Fletcher's match to lose.
Kyle needs to just keep, as we talked about, pouring it on. Will Ospreay's going to do incredible things. He's going to kick out of things you don't think he can, but you got to keep coming.
I agree with that.
History is going to repeat.
Another second here. How many yards? Fucking hell. Oh, God.
3,000 ads later.
That's it. The pain in the eyes of Kyle Fletcher is something that I'm very proud of. And watch this.
Up to the top now. Fletcher's looking to put Osprey away, and he does. The main rippers are down onto the top turn. 1, 2, 3. Kyle Fletcher got it. Okay.
Yes, yes. We said we speculated on how you become a king in the sport of professional wrestling. Dr. McGinnis invoked the words of John Moxley. To become a king, you have to kill a king. And Kyle Fletcher took a tremendous step on the ladder, on the ascent of his professional wrestling career. Guys, we just witnessed a moment. I know he's been a champion over and over, especially in the use of pro wrestling, but this, to me, was the biggest win ever for Kyle Fletcher. Ever. And he did so. Now the assist dropped the interference. Oh, God, Cal, here comes Mark Davis. Obviously does not recognize this Kyle Fletcher. Davis and Fletcher,
Mark Davis coming out here. Kyle Fletcher's former tag team partner, I believe, Aussie Open. I think actually I met these two at PCW many years ago.
You can understand why Davis feels so exposed. Let's get some help out here. I wouldn't have to see that to the back. Send some doctors out there. I'm sure he's okay to even walk to the back of this point. I'm not sure it is. Position 3 Bolt Runner and Mark Davis attending to Will Ospreay. Fans, we take a moment to collect ourselves. DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up.
We'll see what's coming on next here. I believe that Deanna Purrazzo, I think Deanna Purrazzo and a Jay, like I said earlier on, seemed to be completely forgotten about here. But I've moved to the main show, but I don't think it has.
I just got this great NFL offer. Guaranteed, all up front. And this one's going to be hard to pass up.
Breaking news. LeBron James.
1 second. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe. I said like and subscribe.
Somebody got to call a plumber. You got a leak.
With DraftKings, new customers turn $5 into $150 if your bet wins. Pay instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Well, from 0-0, we brought the boom. Now it's time to bring the boom. All right. Thank you. Let's go. Take the self-censoring and hold yourself back.
I am Minister Cowell.
I need to see now.
And
It's time for the Champagne Championship celebration. Nothing had been done with Mariah May. Like I said, she won the title at.
My friend.
I said this was going to happen. She won the title at
of my life.
All In. And now nothing. She wasn't All Out, was she? Was she at Wrestle Dream? I don't think she was. And now.
Starring introduction by Mina Shirakawa. She's delightful.
I may be wrong here. I'm going to just do a double check on Wikipedia, but I don't think she was at All Out. I don't think she was at Wrestle Dream. And now you're getting this. Like, what is the absolute poor roll? Poor roll.
I question the leadership of ASPW.
So here comes Ryan May. Marina Shawaka introduced her.
We finally did it!
No was the answer. She wasn't at all out.
Deserved. And it's been a tough 4 months. I mean,
4 months you've been champion and done nothing. She's done nothing.
to step on beat.
Oh no, she was at Wrestle Dreaming to be Willow Nightingale. Okay.
Because
don't even remember.
There is not a single woman alive.
Because it's not. Because there's.
Me.
Right on the state, but you know, the problem with AEW pay-per-views, they're all just all matches just clumped together. They're just stuck together. They're just all matches are just one. If that makes sense, like no matches really stand out. They're all long. 12 matches just way too long. You know, like WWE have 5 matches, and I think that's not enough. I think between 6 and 8 for any pay-per-view. You could have 2 on the main, 2 on the pre-show for AEW, and 8 on the main show. That would be fine. Not 9, not 10, not. Ugh. And then you got this as well.
The champagne celebration now finally made.
So someone is interrupting here, or are they not?
Mina, let's celebrate.
This is shit. This is leading to somebody coming out here. It's gotta be. Oh! Ryan's trying to take out Mina here. Me 1 second. That was all this was. Just ugh. Oh, fucking hell! So many of them. Give me a second, guys. God. 10 zillion ads. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh my gosh! Let's get some help!
Right, mate, seems to have been put through something here, but Mina's turned on her. That's all this was.
Jersey is home to many beautiful things. We've got the Boss, Bruce Springsteen, Jersey Shore,
Kiki Marshall.
this year's Full Gear, where you could actually be walking away as the biggest winner.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW, and they are offering you the chance tonight to play for your share of 10 grand in prizes.
That's right. The free-to-play pool is happening during the main event when we see Orange Cassidy taking on Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship.
You get to pick who you think will win, and you also get to answer multiple choice questions like how will the match end, pinfall, submission, or disqualification.
What are we going to see first, the Orange Punch or the Death Rider?
And will there be outside interference by, let's say, Marina Shafir, who may or may not kick someone in the face?
All you have to do is download the DraftKings app now and use the promo code ASPW.
And then play tonight for your share at 10 grand in prizes.
DraftKings is an official sponsor of AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
It's actually a belt. Fighting for a belt.
Well, now we turn our attention to the team.
Another championship action here. See Daniel Garcia trying to take away the TNT championship from Jack Perez.
In New Jersey.
Once something bad happens in your life, you have to make a choice. People who have power to make change in this company do not make change in this company.
Sick of entitled pieces of trash like you thinking they can walk around here and do whatever they want. You think you're so special? You're so special, don't you?
You used to dance for me too. I've already fought for everything you think you're fighting for now. You see just as well as I have the kind of person who succeeds in your
I will never be anything like you. But you know what I will be? TNT champion.
You can have the match at full gear, but you're not ready. You're afraid to be the person that you have to be. You're afraid to sacrifice.
I fight for the people that I care about. You think that makes me weak? Those people make me strong. Give me a reason. I told you this. I know where you want me to go. I can promise you I'm never going to go there.
This fighting's better off before it got me against Jack Perry. You're better off when it gets out against Jack Perry. You're not a champion. You're not a sacrificial lamb. You're a pathetic suits for a man.
You're not ready.
Hey, it's your mother. I don't know what's going on over there. But I'm sitting here seeing all this chaos happening, and honestly, it's starting to worry me a little bit. I know I don't have to worry about you students at that level. I raised you to always do the right thing. I hope you remember that. I know you think you can help everyone, solve everyone's problems, but that doesn't always work out the way you think it should. I know you always try to think about other people and help the people you care about. You even try to help the people you don't care about. Sometimes you have to realize it's time to do what's best for you. That's usually the hardest thing to do. I'll be praying for you guys. I'll talk to you later. Love you.
Here comes a man that 50-50 about this one, so I was only finished my thought that I just said there. From the man that I think that would get this done, and that's Daniel Garcia. But I also wouldn't be shocked if Jack Perry does retain. But maybe he needs time to put the title on Garcia, so let's wait and see here.
Daniel Garcia is ready to make the leap. But we're joined at the desk by Danny Magic, Matt Menard, a man that knows Daniel Garcia better than most. Perhaps Danny, here in All Elite Wrestling. Is Danny ready to make the next step?
There's no question about it in my mind. Second time this year on pay-per-view that he's challenging for the TNT Championship. Does it get any bigger than this? Tonight is the night. He gets it done. He's an extraordinary young man. There's no question. Love to see him become a champion. Let's see if it happens coming up. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing 190 pounds, he is the TNT champion, Jack Perry.
Excalibur, the last thing we heard in that video package, Jack Perry said you're not ready. Daniel Garcia, I don't know if that means he doesn't think Daniel Garcia will do the things to become a champion, or is not prepared, or just trying to get under his skin. I don't know what it was about, but we'll see. Okay, that's Matt Menard from Leeds. Daniel Garcia is ready. Nigel Jack Perry, 2014 and champion, 7 successful defenses during his reign. Here's over Darby Allin, North Suzuki Custom Duration, among others.
Jack Perry making his way to the ring, ready for his title defense.
I'd have to bet against him. I like Daniel Garcia for the longest time. I've talked about the potential of this young man, but I've got to agree with the great God Jack Perry. I don't think Garcia is ready. Who knows a son like a mother? You could hear Daniel Garcia's mother talking about how he likes to help people he likes and people he doesn't even like. He needs to help himself if he's ever aware which he is himself.
I'll be honest, the opening, Daniel's music got me a little emotional hearing his mother there. Time to compartmentalize, put it all behind us, let's go. This is it, boys.
Have you met his mother, Dave?
Plenty of times, yes.
Plenty of times. Do you think she's worried about Garcia?
Here we go, the bell has rang. Stream's gone off, give me a second.
Well, from what I understand, they've used up all the dates on their contract, so we're no longer contractually obligated to do in the ring.
I guess the executive vice president is going to take the rest of the year off.
I guess so.
What are you looking at?
Taking a look at you.
It's only interesting.
Give me a second, guys. We're back on screen in a second.
Wednesday night at Dynamite, the Continental Classic kicks off. Daniel Garcia, of course, was part of the Continental Classic, the inaugural edition. And Garcia was winless going into the last day, as was Mark Briscoe. And you look at how a victory on the last day, when it may seem like you may not have a lot to play for, you have a lot to play for in terms of what that portends for the following year. Mark Briscoe, of course, capturing the Ring of Honor World Championship for the first time in his career after a victory on his last day of the term. Daniel Garcia, a victory on his last day.
1 second.
You never earned anything with it.
Adrian took to the outside.
Including the TNT title.
Jack Perry, sorry, Daniel Garcia in control.
Just a little gamesmanship, I think, on Daniel's part there. I can see her like that, Nigel.
Garcia could end up winning the title. He could walk away. Your new TNT champion. Get your predictions in. What do you think?
It certainly seems like what Jack Perry is trying to awaken with Daniel Garcia. Perry's got to fight back.
You could see that one coming. That's that neck that he hurt earlier this year.
Would see it coming. There was nothing he could do to prevent it.
Yeah, you're talking about the neck that was injured by MJF. And Nigel,
Yes.
It's well known just how a neck injury can.
Okay, good girl. There we go. Roxy. Your second stream gone off again. Roxy. Oh. Roxy.
Is Perry content to target
Back in control. Daniel Garcia's advantage didn't last long.
Sense of nervousness here amongst the crowd.
Almost stunned, aren't they? I think when you realise that someone could be injured, you realise what that might portend for their future, their career. You've got to be concerned as well, man.
Absolutely, I am right now. Feel myself. Step weather this storm now. Come on, Danny.
It'll be hard for you to sit here at ringside and stay not involved, I'm sure.
You did.
Yeah, we'll see
Garcia fight. Oh, yes, side suplex.
Jumping Perry on the back of his head, Saito style suplex.
That's how you challenger. That's how you do it right there. To stay in this thing.
High angle, almost backdrop driver.
Take what he gives you.
The late great Lou says.
I'll tell you this about Danny.
Now back and forth, both men go.
Get himself out of a hole.
Garcia fighting back. No.
He's very comfortable in this position.
Swift drop to hold down Perry. Waiting for that. That move that was once known as the snare trap. Now locked in. You see the S grip. But Nigel, Danny doing a good job of keeping his chin out of the crook of Perry's elbow.
Trying to prevent the full choke with the forearm across the carotid artery. But now the eyes as well. You see, look at the colour of Daniel Garcia's head. It's ruby red. Speaks to the blood being forced to stay in there by the choke attempt.
That takes a lot of energy, a lot of strength to punch across the ring like that with somebody on your back trying to choke you.
That's a lot of energy. No doubt. Perry continuing the attack. Sending Garcia.
Perry continuing the attack on Jack. Garcia.
Can be multiple times tonight when the action spills out of the concept. Lines of the four.
What are you looking at?
Guy suplexing him on the ring apron now.
Jack Perry walks it out. He does one of that.
Oh God! Power bombs the table on. Oh, on a bitty table on the timekeeper's area, and Jack Perry dumping trash on, and out dumping trash, and then the top of the ring, so the top of the announce table. So took the first trash, and then the top of the announce table dumped onto Garcia here.
Garcia buried. And Jason runs the table. Fisher up to 3. Garcia can't hear it. He's relaying the count. Trying to rouse Garcia. Garcia is this good for Daniel Garcia's hopes.
And again, somebody will break the count before I reckon. Third time tonight that's happened.
After what happened out here at the ring table.
Holy smokes. How close was that? A look of small satisfaction on the face of Jack Perry. And so he was rising in Daniel Garcia. Yes, I think Jack Perry still believes that Daniel Garcia is not ready. He's Garcia hasn't proved it. He's got powerbomb through the table and got his ass back in the ring. He got back in the ring, but right now.
Stream's gone off again. Give me a second. Right, on.
It's time to set up the ropes. It's time up. Garcia on the attack. Drop kick on the side of the head. Yeah, and that time Jack Perry had no defense at all. Couldn't even see what was coming.
Said for the longest time, we need to see some killer instinct out of Daniel Garcia.
Exactly what it is. I think I'm feeling it. Perry, though, and here he comes. Back Garcia. Top of the chest. It's one of the reasons Jack's a champion. And Nigel, you know, when you take that impact in the corner, the head has a tendency to whip back. Not great for Daniel Garcia's injured neck.
Whiplash. Garcia is
Both men going up to the high risk district. Give me a second here. I'll be back momentarily.
broke his leg early on in his career. Came back from that.
If there's anything can happen up here, the guys just slugging it out. Sitting on the top rope. Perry digging the thumbs, the fingers into the eyes of Daniel Garcia with both men perched on the top rope. And now, face first, that middle turnbuckle, that neck again. Now Perry. Set out, drives down Daniel Garcia. The cover, 2, and Garcia with a kick out. All right. No, we're still in it.
I don't know why you're so happy. This match continues, Matt. That neck may be done for good.
I'm losing it over here, guys. Well, maybe not trying to get a straight shot. Perry once again stepped over the court. Look like his belt. Turn to the timekeeper's area. Have that TNT championship title belt. Remember the referee getting disqualified maybe in his playbook here. Perry would retain, that's right. No, it's going to use his judgment here. And at the same time, Dennis, injured for eggs in the balance. Oh, see, yeah, but again, a disqualification. He told Daniel Garcia, you don't have what it takes. Garcia, he doesn't need to win this way.
Like Bray Wyatt to John Cena at WrestleMania 30, he's handing the title to Daniel Garcia saying, hit me with it. John Cena didn't pull the trigger, and Daniel Garcia, look, neither going to pull the trigger either, and it cost him. Low blow to Garcia. Knee strike. Garcia kicking out here. That was surprising.
Jack Perry thought he had this match won, but Daniel Garcia perseveres.
I don't know how he's going to find a way back in here now, guys.
Perry gave Garcia the opportunity to be the man he felt he needed to be.
Gotta get your hands up, Danny. There's something.
Looking for that knee strike once again. Garcia slows down. The eyes are closed.
Matt, throw a towel in something. This is over.
He won't throw a towel in. I do. And you know better than that. You gotta feel this.
There you go, once again.
Garcia's going to feel it.
Steps back.
Jedi big 1, 2.
Very nearly did it. First kick intercepted. Perry's balance on one leg. Garcia's
Foot captured. Driver 1, 2.
Escape.
Wow, something left in Jack Perry after that. What a match! Incredibly. Gotta give it to Perry.
He's certainly no shrinking by the champion. Look how he absorbed this right on the top of his head. The champion, Jack Perry, proving he has earned everything he has ever got.
And that extra impact delivered by the leg catcher. Jack Perry being driven down head first, yet somehow able to survive the attack.
And is Perry back to his knees first?
Certainly feels like we're at a crossroads here in this match.
Perry back to his knees first, but I think Garcia's absorbed the lion's share of punishment in this match.
Come on, Danny, now. They're fighting him to slap him. Return fire, big time. Here we go.
All right, Garcia, rapid fire shots.
Danny knows what hangs in the balance here. Look at the face of Jack Perry. This guy's a mindset. This guy's an idiot.
Shot
The devil's grin on the face of
to Perry. Power driver. Oh no. Stream going off yet again. Give me a second. So many ads.
Daniel Garcia does it. Your new TNT champion.
Third time was certainly the charm for Daniel Garcia, but once again Jack Perry playing the scapegoat, handing the title to his opponent.
You said it was 50-50 about that. Glad that Garcia got the win there. The new TNT champion.
Congratulations, Daniel Garcia. But now, a match for the AEW International Championship. Ricochet challenges the Alpha.
Kanoki Takeshita will put the International Championship on the line against Ricochet.
Takeshita has cost me my chance at becoming the international champion on more than one occasion. Takeshita is on one of the best roles in the history of AEW.
A man who has had a hell of a run in this year's G1. It is the future. It is the Alpha. It is the Kanoki Takeshita.
And I beat him.
International champion.
Ricochet eyes on the championship. At Full Gear, Takeshita finds out what the world already knows. That Ricochet is not from here. Ricochet is out of this world.
This is Championship on ball is for the AEW International Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 208 pounds. Ricochet!
Has had one thing on his mind, and that is championship. He's been heavily eyeing the AEW International Championship, Cody. It was a match with Will Ospreay that Kanosuke Takeshita interjected himself in. And that was a match that went to the three-way. At Wrestling Training, that's the match that Kanosuke Takeshita can't capture the International Championship. Well,
Ricochet, a little bit different look about it coming to the ring tonight. Here's a man who's been or submitted since his arrival in AEW.
this man might do it.
And his opponent, accompanied by DOMCAST from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion, the Alpha Kanosuke Takeshita.
Don Callis already overseeing one victory earlier tonight for his family from the commentary desk. Now heading to the ring alongside the Alpha Kanosuke Takeshita, the AEW International Champion. You watch Tony for one. I can't wait till Jim Ross joins us later on tonight. That means Don Callis won't be out here. Don Callis will not be out here. You are right, my friend.
Ricochet already in the ring. Champion making his entrance right now.
Will be joining us for tonight's main event. Got the match before as well. He talked about how impressed he was with Takeshita. The deceptive size of this man. Former deck athlete who has all the attributes of a champion and now has the title to go along with it. Feels like I was just out here. You were talking about how the Don Callis family has the best athletes, and here we are with, in my opinion, the best bell-to-bell wrestler on the planet, Kanosuke Takeshita.
You may be correct, Don Callis, the 10th AEW International Champion.
The best, actually, as well.
That's an opinion. But he's on a 7-match winning streak here.
Do you understand what it means when they call you the Alpha? It means you're the best, Shivani.
Tony's a painter, always has been.
Konosuke Takeshita was vowed to defend his AEW International Championship around the world. Speaking of around the world, our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling have Wrestle Dynasty coming up on January 5th at the Tokyo Dome. Both Ricochet and Konosuke Takeshita will be taking part, as well as many stars of All Elite Wrestling. It's New Japan Pro Wrestling's version of Forbidden Door, and it takes place January 5th at the Tokyo Dome.
I'm very impressed with Ricochet. I've known him for many years. He is incredibly athletic, incredibly fluid. I just wonder, Nigel, about the size and strength differential in this match.
You can see it's clear as day when you compare both competitors in this match. I talked about it earlier, how deceptively big Takeshita is, yet he moves like a cruiserweight.
You know, you guys can size these guys up all you want. You know, and I know, not necessarily the biggest guy win a match. Actually, Tony, I don't know what people have told you, but size matters in professional wrestling. I'm sure it matters, but it doesn't mean you're going to always win, Don.
You always lose when it comes to size, Tony, no question about that. The match now picks up some pace.
Hip toss.
Oh, look at the
Oh,
Ricochet.
the champion catching Ricochet.
Now the handspring. Tijeras takes down the elbow. And the challenge takes the drop kick.
I have never seen Konosuke Takeshita as confident as he has been the last few weeks, and we know the reason why.
This is Konosuke Takeshita's first defense of the International Championship inside an AEW ring. The two previous defenses came first at the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling event earlier, actually last month. He defeated Josh Alexander. Then TJP fell to the champion at New Japan's Fighting Spirit Unleashed event earlier this month. Now,
Oh, God, Ricochet flying off the ropes.
Ricochet making a very compelling case for himself as perhaps the 11th international champion.
Great penny combination that time by Ricochet, but couldn't get it. That was textbook.
Don, you talked about how, as the international champion, you're going to take Takeshita all over the world. Where else have you got plans to take this big man?
Oh, if you could find a country that has money in professional wrestling, we'll be.
Your second is gone off again.
I take pleasure in other people's pain, you know that.
Backbreaker and Takeshita keeping on the attack, driving knee
Takeshita's
strikes.
keeping on the attack here.
3 in a row. That lower back, the rib cage of Ricochet.
I would venture to say this is going to be Takeshita's strategy the remainder of a match, and that would be focus on the back.
Not a bad strategy. Ground a man that is known for his high flying.
And to take it to the air, keep him on the mat. If you've got a man who likes to fly, hurt his leg, you want to hurt someone's leg, push them from a high place.
Don, I must say that before he came into the life of Konosuke Takeshita, I think he would have conducted himself very differently in this match. He was a man always like, Ricochet, roll up here.
He would have lost it, is what you're saying.
So he was more prone to push the pace early in this match. Instead,
Sidewalk slam, cover, deep cover, but Ricochet got out today.
Ricochet's only saving grace.
How about that? You're right. Over leverage, and Ricochet escaped. This is the doubt escaped. This is the danger when you wrestle Konosuke Takeshita.
Those moves can literally come out of anywhere. He doesn't have to have you set up. He's so strong, he can muscle you up and drop you on your head.
Nigel, you were talking about the size of Takeshita, deceptively tall and wide, but with that speed, I think thanks in large part to that decathlete background that he developed at a very young age.
It's versatility. When you've got 10 different events that you have to be world class in, you learn every different aspect thereof. Certainly, that speaks well to professional wrestling. You've got to be a striker, you've got to be able to move, you've got to be able to defend yourself, all at the same time.
Takeshita that time was picking Ricochet's head up like
Takeshita
Runs out of the hair, that's what you got.
taking over here.
I'd grab that
Firmly in control, should I say.
That's a big risk indeed.
Takeshita, smile on his face. He is obviously was a smile, now it's just here, but please, I would assume
This match has not started well at all for Ricochet. Ever since he slipped out off the apron and hit his head landing on the mat, he's just been unable to string together any of his...
Chugging to the back of the high flyer, down to the Ricochet.
Takeshita is brutalizing him. I think that's a good way to describe it right now.
yeah, that's a good way, you're right.
If it continues, and he's pulled himself out of this world, will be in the doldrums and have to admit that international time is around the waist of a very valid opponent.
Yeah, Ricochet, I mean, he's had a very good claim to make that he's never been pinned, never been submitted inside an AEW ring. That he belongs in this AEW International Championship picture. And catching Takeshita by surprise.
Ricochet fighting back.
And now the chop. Backing the alpha up. 42 days international champion Takeshita. Or can he keep it to 23? Right hand delivered as Ricochet.
I nicked that back, getting out on Ricochet. He was trying to attempt to move there.
He still was going to go up top.
That's going to launch him.
Oh, launched off the top.
Ricochet landing on that lower back.
One of the events in the decathlon is the javelin. Throwing Ricochet like a human javelin. What a world record is for that.
You look at the various moves, some of them, the discus clothesline comes from his time with the discus in the decathlon.
Ricochet, though, fighting to his feet, able to overcome the submission attempt from the champion.
Not a lot on those strikes, though.
Takeshita, though, got to the eyes, and Ricochet, as he was going towards the corner, Takeshita fired him in across the ring. Moves up, Ricochet using that powerful leg strength.
Oh.
Roll through.
Roll through by Ricochet.
Rearing back for that elbow strike on Ricochet. A step quicker with the drop kick.
Somehow Takeshita's still on his feet, guys.
I think that drop kick hurt Ricochet more than it did Takeshita. Well, swing and a miss by Takeshita. Now Ricochet, though. Drop to the chest. Takeshita reverses the hammer throw. Ricochet.
Ricochet might do it. Mounted off the rope. Elbow strike.
Ricochet still a lot of pain. Maybe mounting a second win here. We'll see.
Certainly Ricochet has absorbed a lot more punishment than Takeshita in the early going in this match. Perhaps you can make an argument, maybe a little bit of rope absorbing some punishment so he can dish it out later in the match.
Not much on that either.
Indeed, no mustard, no ketchup, no bun at all.
Yeah, Ricochet cannot afford to get into a prolonged striking battle with Konosuke Takeshita.
Boom. Side step. Ricochet out.
Leaves his feet to take down the alpha. And now
Sending
Ricochet.
Takeshita into the corner.
Two back throw. Still holding that lower back.
Yeah.
Short of the midsection, Ricochet drives targeting the ribs of the champion.
Oh.
Ricochet
Off the top rope.
That's one of his trademark moves.
And as I try and get this back on, I'm going to very quickly play an ad just so then you're not bored sat there watching me get this ad on. Get this stream on for the 10,000th time tonight. So let me play this so you know to add me, follow me, do all of that. Give me 1 second as I play this. One second, here you go. Enjoy this.
To never miss a second, never miss an upload, never miss anything I do, and never miss when I go live doing watch parties and my brand new podcast live Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. The Raining Rock Podcast. And me on Facebook, Ricky J. Pete. Whilst there, search on Facebook WWA World Wrestling Alliance. Follow me on X at Ricky Goldmans. Head over to Pro Wrestling Tees and search Goldmans1 and head over to my YouTube channel. Search, like and subscribe to the People's Wrestling Channel. That once again, the People's Wrestling Channel.
That is right. You see my socials on screen right now. Do as it says. Check out all my socials, like and subscribe. And you heard there my podcast is at Wednesday. It is not. It is at weekends. In fact, the next one will be coming to you tomorrow night at 10 p.m. or later on here in the UK at 10 p.m. Stream back on for now.
Callis complained to the referee here, Nigel, but that was a good count. And let's see what Ricochet's got left, if anything, here. Ricochet now perhaps in range of that power strike. No, Ricochet dug in his heel, so to speak, caught the knee.
Oh, what a shot by the champion.
And the elbow strike. Ricochet's been on an incredible run, as we know, as we saw in the package right before. The only man to get the best time in the pinning was Ricochet in that recent match that we had on Dynamite. Ricochet really threw everything he had into that one. And can Ricochet do it again?
Striking exchange, I am betting Takeshita 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Nigel. Prolonged striking exchange will favor the champion.
Oh, big boot. Ricochet landing on his feet.
Like his speed, like his agility. Takeshita, anticipation, German suplex, no. Ricochet goes through and flourishes Takeshita.
Oh, dumped on his head. No, followed it over the knee strike.
Ricochet countered with the knee.
Clothesline.
Ricochet, that chopping double strike.
Right underneath the jaw. We've seen of late, Ricochet was adapted his version of Will Ospreay's hidden blade. We can hit it here.
Ricochet, he calls his version the spirit gun. Yep, there's nothing hidden about it. 17 days ago, he got the 10 against Takeshita. Can he do it again? Takeshita slowly rolling towards the ropes here. But you could see Ricochet, the damage to that lower back as he showed himself upright with the ropes. He is struggling here.
You can see the way he ran across the ring, almost gingerly. But nonetheless, he's battling on.
As Don Callis steps towards Ricochet.
Ricochet moving to the top.
Takeshita, though, up to his feet. Shot to the lower back.
Takeshita tugging to the lower back of Ricochet.
Not look great. This could be poison rider from the top part. Release German suplex.
Oh, release German suplex. Takeshita looking to put it away now. Oh, God, he's got off again, has it? Oh, this stream is awful. I'll try another one, actually. This is just awful.
Now to Kesta.
Right, let's try that one. Hoping that one doesn't go off.
Ricochet pulled it in half and to Kesta.
Oh my god, okay.
Kesta denied a third defense of his international championship, at least temporarily.
A little overconfidence on that last pin attempt.
Coming back now. Bringing out the large.
Oh, that's going to be it. Senton.
Takeshi talking to the back of Ricochet.
I dare be confidence on the face of the champion. I dare say, if he hits this, it's over. But
Look at this.
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, Hurricanrana.
To Kesta up to his feet quickly.
Poison Rana.
Ricochet moving with purpose. A labor climb to the top.
You're right. That's not callous.
God, these streams are awful. They keep stopping
Now back in the driver's seat.
or buffering.
Ricochet. Can he repeat history?
Ricochet keeps turning his attention to Don Callis, but now Ricochet, can he take it back to 17 days ago? No.
Tony, you saw it.
Yep.
Takeshita did as well.
Ricochet going for his finisher. Takeshita said, no, not today. Ducked it.
Dropping to the mat now, Ricochet. Changing, looking for Vertigo? No. Takeshita thinking maybe raging fire, but now Vertigo. Attempted. No. Takeshita.
Tombstone. Going into a power driver. That's it. This is its typical thing like the AEW matches. It's gone forever and finisher after finisher. Yeah.
What an effort by Ricochet. Oh, look at that, Excalibur.
The knee pad comes down. Takeshita looking for a Wagamama. He gets that bone-on-bone contact. His kneecap into his opponent's skull. But Ricochet connects with the Enziguri.
Oh.
Brainbuster by Ricochet.
Twisting brainbuster, followed maybe by suplex. Oh no, what's he looking for? What's Ricochet looking for here?
Back seized up on the fireman's carrying earlier.
You got him up there, though.
Now Ricochet. The kick to the side of the head. Takeshita was powerless to defend himself. Ricochet. No.
Just a wonderful effort by all of our athletes tonight, but especially in this matchup.
As now Ricochet looking to go for his favorite perch. Top rope.
And he is hurting, though, Nigel. Look at this.
How many degrees does he have? Is it 450? 630?
He can barely pull himself to the top.
Yeah, the game plan up to Takeshita paying dividends.
Ricochet going to the top.
As Ricochet took a moment to steady himself, took a moment too long. As now to Takeshita. The knee.
In the other second, guys, these fucking streams are god awful. 50 million ads. Oh god. How many ads later? Fuck you. After all that doesn't work. months later. Oh, God!
Punishment.
I'm not sure who won that one. I missed the finish there, but I presume Takeshita retained.
Shake the system up. Now, over here, somebody else had to break.
That's how I dance this morning when I got up. Felt so good.
The contest is scheduled for fall. They are coming by Prince, Pensacola, Washington, weighing 230 pounds.
Of course, was not that. That was just one thing. Once we prior to that, was the unmistakable voice of the Hall of Fame. Voice of professional wrestling. Great to have you here.
Hey, man, is that Takeshita amazing or what? He's not going to be a future world champion. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And for those guys that can't start, it's clear that DOMCAST.
With one more match to go, we have this one first, and it is Bobby Lashley versus Swerve Strickland.
MVP of some mention of the Hurt Syndicate. And that led to Bobby Lashley coming into play.
Well, you know, this is a very complex matchup. Due to breaking style, it all boiled down into the bottom line. Two really tough guys. If it breaks down into a fight, I gotta think that Lashley's got an opportunity to win this thing. And if Lashley can control the pace and wrestle, then all of a sudden it changes the outcome. You know, 2 points in, Lashley, world caliber wrestling champion in the Army, and he was a true sight to behold in MMA. But Jim, you've seen some of the matches that Swerve Strickland have had. The brutality, the violence, that could certainly count to it. Well, I'll tell you, I signed Bobby Lashley to his contract, pro wrestling contract. I saw all of his amateur background. We're lucky that he didn't go to MMA as a full-time career. He's that good.
And his opponent, being accompanied by Shelton Benjamin and MVP from Dallas, Texas, weighing 277 pounds, the almighty Bobby
Lashley! Travis Counter, 278 pounds. That's a lot of man.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley bringing his 48-pound weight advantage into this match.
You know, I don't think there's any question. Jay, I know you agree with us. The impact that MVP and the Hurt Syndicate have made here in AEW. I mean, he's got Lashley, he's got
Benjamin, he's got some top caliber athletes.
It's only to that point MVP has said publicly he's not done building yet. He's assembling something massive here.
I think you're right about that. He wants to build something important, something that's influential. He might be a man away from getting that done. I don't know. He's handed out those golden cards, the golden tickets, if you will, to a number of individuals in AEW. Certainly the ranks of the Hurt Syndicate will be swelling soon. Speaking of swell, Bobby Lashley, what a physique this guy has.
He's scary looking. One guy I know that's not scary is Swerve. He's got the heart of a lion. The great spirit to go with it.
Fearless. Here we go. And Swerve Strickland has already downed one member of the Hurt Syndicate, defeating Shelton Benjamin. But that preceded the arrival of Bobby Lashley, AEW, who's just won over Swerve Strickland.
You can't stand in the middle of the ring, Excalibur, and take those kind of shots from the almighty Bobby Lashley.
A scoop, an emphatic slam, and perhaps a wake-up call for Swerve Strickland.
What can he do, Jim? He can't run away from the man either.
He can wrestle him and take him off his feet would be one suggestion if he can get that done, Nigel.
Army World Wrestling Champion? I don't know if there is a kink in the armor, if there is a weakness in Bobby Lashley. Jim, I haven't seen it.
Well, I haven't either, and I've been running a long time since day one. When we signed him as a rookie, he was good. Natural.
And let's see if he can go that low in this match. You may be right. Nigel may have to look at this.
That's absolute domination.
Once they got Swerve with ease, driving it down Lashley. Could this be it? 1, 2.
Oh, that may be a mistake, I tell you. If you got a chance to win, win.
That is either being overly cocky or in designs of
MVP, perhaps telling Lashley to make a statement against Strickland, but nobody tells Bobby Lashley what to do.
I don't know about that. It's not clear whether Swerve Strickland would have kicked out of that. We will never know. But right now, Bobby Lashley, look at the ease again, which he hoists up Swerve Strickland. Swerve, not a small man. And Bobby Lashley just with one hand. Oh my goodness,
God almighty. All that blood rushing to the ground, and then that crash and burn. And Lashley's so confident that he's not going for the cover.
Imagine, think about this. Bobby Lashley, 20 years of professional, with such grace, with such purpose. He's scary. I tell you,
Frightening. I'm a man who returned to the ring this year. I'll never get back in again if he's facing me. I can tell you that much. No chance.
Don't blame me, Nigel.
This man's superhuman.
yeah, he's got a superhero build. Oh, Swerve, though.
Once you was in front, ring control, Swerve fighting back.
On the throat.
Here goes shots that can share the face of Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, let's not sell Swerve Strickland short. He's the former AEW World Champion. He has put down some big names.
Lashley driving Swerve down to the mat. Swerve kicking out.
And I'll tell you what, Nigel, I think the man will be the AEW champion again at some point in the future.
That's certainly right, guys. I don't know if he's going to do it against Bobby Lashley, though. So dominant here.
New Jersey's champion. We've got a great night here tonight. Thanks everybody tuning in.
We've seen great matches, JR, top to bottom.
Fighting arguably what might be called the soul of AEW.
Well, Bobby Lashley, though, content to just use his upper body power to why Swerve Strickland squeezing Swerve's head like a vice. It's tremendously smart, but it's stunning to see our champion management like this.
Strickland. Earlier point. It might be just absorbing punishment here to try to let Bobby Lashley expend some energy, perhaps.
I don't know about that.
Either way, there is a choice on the
Swerve in control now, fighting back.
And his speed worked against him there. Swerve got the boots up in the face.
defensive move that worked.
Second Benjamin up to the apron. And this is the first one I have to turn. Just stressed by the person to get more. Just a ploy to take Swerve's attention.
Here's going to take French man. Wet himself to the inside after the last time he clutched.
The motion on the gone to the outside now.
Actually, he gets moving at speed. And he's got his. Looks like a bear, like a grizzly bear charging at you.
He's got a great first step. You know, sir, and he just got it from there.
His boots with the right is amazing. Right, Lashley. The control Swerve Strickland is.
Lashley manhandling now. He's a bully. He's bullying around. Perspiration.
Swerve with his big knee to Lashley, knocking Lashley out, back out the ring.
Swerve Strickland. But it was an uncontested shot from Swerve. Did you come on with the Swerve? Can you respond?
Twice he's interfered in this match. Caught the second time. That's usually how it works, isn't it? Yes, it is. This one by Step.
So that was going on. Swerve. And Lashley still
Oh, Lashley using his power slamming Swerve onto the ring apron and into the barricade like he was yesterday's rubbish.
Think back to Dynasty this year when Swerve Strickland won the AEW World Championship. He was facing a more powerful opponent than Samoa Joe, but even in that match, I don't think Joe was able to ragdoll Swerve like Bobby Lashley has.
Absolutely not. But you know what? It was a different type of match. This is not a world title match. This is a match I've personally been looking for to see since Bobby Lashley arrived here in AEW.
This is a second. Bobby was looking for that power slam on the steps, but his knees went into the step down shoulder onto the ring post. And guys, we saw earlier this evening how much damage the knees and the steps could take or could do.
Absolutely. TBS champion Mercedes Moné really costing herself a title, taking a big risk. Not only that, you lost by calf fracture. That's a hell of a match.
Lashley having forced into the steel set by Swerve now.
For the first time in this match, Lashley looks stunned.
Swerve Strickland
Looks great right now. Sorry, sorry. It don't matter. You will not back up or not give up.
Swerve is feeding off the energy of this crowd here in the production center at full gear.
See the scars on the body of Swerve Strickland, the most dangerous man in AEW.
The most dangerous man in AEW is until Bobby Lashley showed up. But now, gouging the eyes of Lashley. They talked about that.
There should have been a match of Swerve trying to survive, and Lashley just overpowering him, and DDT on the
My God.
barely hit the ring apron.
Hit the apron at all. I think his head hit the floor.
His head hit the floor, yeah. Good call there, Excalibur. Excalibur, you don't usually call much good stuff, but you call that.
And he realised his first move was trying to DDT him into the apron. He may have tried to avoid it, but in doing so, put himself in more peril.
He changed his side of himself. And Lashley staggered up to his feet, holding himself upright with that.
Oh! Launching off the steel steps and the stomp onto Lashley, sending him through the announce table.
And the best breaking or bodies break. Well, let's take a look at something here. So, you can hear snap, snap. The double stomp driving Lashley through the table from a different angle. The most dangerous man in AEW living up to that moniker.
Swerve had a wild look in his eyes. He's taking to go. He's hit another gear psychologically.
And to that point, Swerve Strickland really making me eat my words. He has shown that he is dangerous. The house call. And Lashley down, perhaps out.
And this is a crossroads in this match, without question. Big chance, big risk, high rewards.
He may be going to the stomp here, Excalibur. This is how he won the AEW World Title.
Exactly.
Swerve, stomp. Is Lashley going to lose? No.
Last second. I'll tell you, that Swerve stomp is awesome, but it's going to take a lot to keep Lashley down. Man.
Lashley, erudite decision rolling to the outside. He knows he's hurt. He's going to need some time on the outside to recuperate.
Yeah. Here's our MVP commander. Top highest man on that crime. By manipulating the referee.
Think about the wait a second. MVP. Very bad. Now coming out of Swerve Strickland. Remember, MVP trying to recruit Swerve to the Hook Syndicate.
Don't blame me for that.
You know, that's what he talked about a lot. Swerve, he brought
MVP getting in the face of Swerve, when Swerve meeting the belly to belly by Lashley. Ooh, spear through the to the barricade.
Lashley charging forward, lowering the shoulder, spearing Strickland and breaking the barricade.
Physicality, intensity. You're giving it all here in this.
Just watching the power of Lashley. 278 pounds, driving the former AEW World Champion through the barricade.
Those barricades, they're secured with steel pins, which were snapped by the force of Bobby Lashley driving Swerve Strickland body through the steel. That's what he had, man.
That gives you an idea. Lashley, who has used the spear to defeat a number of opponents, and by the looks of things, Jimmy's going to do it again.
Yeah, he's finding out. He's thinking about it. He's got it on his mind. Bobby Lashley.
Spear now. That's it. Almost folding Swerve in half.
Spins from the rib cage for Strickland.
Hurt lock. Lashley very easily, very quickly winning.
Bobby Lashley passed down from the hurt lock, and he's still a look at it. Thanks, Works.
Man, I tell you what, it looked like Bobby Lashley was in a deep water in Excalibur for a good while. He survived it, and now there you see his hand go up. Very important win for the Hurt Syndicate.
Swerve Strickland seemed to have this match in hand. But Bobby Lashley, that quick snap with the belly to belly on the floor,
setting swerve up and a spear through the barricade. And that was the beginning of the end for Swerve Strickland.
Lashley is an amazing athlete. He really is. Once the hurt lock is on, man, Swerve was out. Wow, what power. Strickland, nothing to be ashamed of.
Now Prince Nana getting dumped in the ring.
That Swerve Strickland family. There's no need for this. Come on. The man that Swerve Strickland refused to betray.
Now Prince Nana in the hurt lock.
He's hurt so much he can't even tell. Nana just going out. And those arms of Lashley. I think it's Swerve grabbed the leg of his manager. Bobby Lashley very proud of himself and his efforts. What a dominant performance by Bobby Lashley. What a debut. That has shifted the horizon in AEW. Bobby Lashley. Just as
I hate what AEW has become.
So yeah, Diana Purrazzo seems to have just been forgotten about.
You are under attack.
Because your main event is John Moxley, Orange Cassidy for the AEW World Men's Championship. You can call it, a main event. Yeah.
The leader. So, what I need to World Championship. Orange Cassidy. Hey, cold-blooded, uncaring, unmoving, and simple. Believe you, Orange Cassidy.
No, you see what's going on. I know you see what they're doing.
World Championship hangs in the balance.
It's about that time you step.
You are a threat to my people. I need AEW. There is no me. There is no us without AEW. Orange Cassidy wants to be the king. At full gear. I take the symbol of this company. There is only one king. And I take it out of your bag and put it in my backpack. Well, the truck pulling up to the arena here in Newark, New Jersey. Claudio Castagnoli, one of John Moxley's Death Riders.
I do admire the fact these guys travel together in a truck. In Oklahoma, I grew up truck driving.
Marina Shafir and the AEW World Champion, John Moxley, the man who has vowed to burn this company to the ground and rebuild it in his image.
Well, that ominous tone and chord around the arena.
There is a palpable tension.
I'm going to be honest, be on your toes, fellas, because they could be coming from any angle and any direction. You're right, Nigel.
And they don't care. They do not care who gets in their way.
That's all I need to hear, Shivani. Okay, call me a cab. You're a cab, chicken. I'll tell you something, John Moxley.
Tell me, Jim.
Marina has made a huge difference in a positive way with these guys. Big time.
We knew how tough Marina was, and obviously Moxley did as well. Here they come to the crowd. I mean, think about this: the John Moxley, the AEW World Champion, Pat, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, AEW World Trios Champions. And that is a lot of gold for one group. to hold. It's a lot of leverage, Excalibur. That's the thing. That's the point you're making. It gives a lot of leverage. He says he doesn't like the way AEW is, and he wants to change. What the hell does he want to change? That's what I don't know. Well, he thinks that AEW needs to go back to when he first started. He feels that he's the one that built AEW from the ground up. And it's AEW that he remembers, that he wants. And remember, the very first time I got there, JR, you're on the call along with Alex Marvez and Sean Moxley, that after they made event, he emerged from the 300 level of the arena. He came down, and it's an event that already shifted paradigms in professional wrestling. Sean Moxley shifted it even further. Single-handed. You're right. You're exactly right about that. He's an influencer, shall we say. Look at his face, though. Psychopathic. And they will be, Nigel. They will be. That was just an entrance of a man who was trying to redefine everything, even the way a world champion comes to the ring. Yeah, why would you want to come to the ring first? He's a world champion. Yes, it's not going to be it. But again, right? Exactly. With no belt around his waist, it's there in the briefcase. It's all completely different. We assume, Tony, we have not seen that he would have been a world championship title belt since John Moxley wanted a Wrestle Dream. Put it in that bag. Orange Cassidy says he's going to win the belt. They put it in his backpack. Well, he brought the backpack here with him, didn't they?
This really isn't a main event at all. Just,
that briefcase in the hands of Bryce Remsburg, taking the key from around her neck, and I guess reluctantly.
I don't want to be redundant, but she's a difference maker. Let me tell you. She is a major difference maker, and somewhere sooner than later, I think we'll see that. Great kit, if you will.
Well, we are on the precipice of our main event, and for one final time tonight, let's head to the ring of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, to make it official.
Newark, New Jersey! Your full gear main event set for one fall is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship! Introducing the challenger from wherever, going whatever, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
They got a dog in my opinion on this one, but anything can happen. Nobody thought Oklahoma's going to beat Alabama tonight either.
And his opponent, being accompanied by Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion,
No, he punched. Is he actually going to do this? Are they going to put the towel on or Cassidy? I don't know, Superman drawing punch, call it what you like. High flying action, 2 base receded by Cassidy.
I think Orange Cassidy knows that he's going to kind of finish it early. The longer it goes, Moxley's going to get stronger. That was a new action from Justin Roberts for Orange Cassidy. And this is the new Orange Cassidy.
Cassidy now using those right hands, trying to Moxley.
No longer apathetic. Watch out.
Moxley and Cassidy are just already. Cassidy's right hands. Look at that. John Moxley clearly scored Cassidy.
And some shots.
Shots don't even look like they're connecting to.
Fire in his leg.
Moxley.
For the AEW Originals, Orange Cassidy. We're going to find out how
Cassidy biting Moxley here.
Jon Moxley retreated from Orange Cassidy.
The AEW champion fighting back, raking the eyes of Cassidy, dumping him on the, going first on the
Jon Moxley turned the tables.
barricade.
Getting him to the barricade. He actually spilled over. On the inside, you see Jon Moxley has left the building. And that much was clear, Nigel. Right now. That's why you made a great detective. You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to realize that Jon Moxley has made such an impact here.
It's the crowd now, but Orange fighting back.
Vicious battle going on the floor here. See, you got to thank the challengers. Got to stay away from repeated big shots, big strikes. Here's Patton. Absolutely right. There were 3 orange punches to start this match, and then Jon Moxley had the whereabouts to roll out of the ring. Well, think about it. It was the orange
Moxley running the hands down on to Cassidy. Oh,
set Moxley up for
oh,
the beach break. That set
big boot.
Moxley up to be pinned by Orange Cassidy. Cassidy, to your point, has that victory over Moxley for the international title. Full gear 2 years ago. This is a completely different Jon Moxley title. Yeah, this
action on the outside. Oh no! What's Moxley thinking? Stamp on the back, stabbing the back of his head and on the back, on the back of his head. As they're going head first into the steel steps.
Orange has got a great fan following, as you can hear and see. And like Jon Moxley, he's an AEW original. I love that. I love that term. I love the commitment for so many.
Oh, Cassidy busted, split open, and also no real hardcore stuff on this show. So are AEW kind of backing away from that? Is that why they've maybe lost some of the audience?
Now,
Tony Khan, Butcher the Sickle. So far,
Jon Moxley.
nothing really.
I mean, think about
no real hardcore stuff. So a breath of fresh air. You saw it wrestle Dream. The only other the main event was hardcore crap. Kind of with a bag for the end of the main event, and then this pay-per-view, nothing really. But anyway, back to this match as Moxley going to Paradigm Show, and he did, but he kind of fell down winning Paradigm Shift on Cassidy. Blood pissing all over, blood pouring from the head of Cassidy. All over the steel steps.
Right now, Cassidy's blood is all over his face. It's all over the steel steps. It's holding his neck, too, Tony. The referee on the outside, checking on Orange Cassidy, checking on his ability to continue, his willingness to continue his movement. He should feel creeping forward. And then,
we should be with a big boot to the side of Cassidy's head.
Excuse me. Moxley then took the official, distracted him, allowed Shafir to get the booty. Classic strategy, Malcolm. You know that better than anybody. And remember, it was Maurice Shafir not long ago that actually kicked Bryce Remsbury in the head, sent him spilling to the floor to necessitate a no contest. And it's got to be tough.
Somehow, somewhere, Cassidy is staying in this ET.
Orange Cassidy inviting Moxley to come in.
Moxley now biting Cassidy.
God, he's opening up. I don't know if he's biting the ear, the side of the head, or what. bloodlust. Moxley is uncontrollable. A man with no compunction is a very dangerous man.
The thing about it is that every pulse, every heartbeat, you lose a little bit of blood. And cumulatively, that could be the end of Orange Cassidy tonight.
Yeah, Nigel, you've spilled your fair share of blood inside a professional wrestling ring. You know that the longer the match goes, it waits like a
Pile driver coming up. That's it. So it was so bad, the stream of Stony did stop, but talking that open wound on the top of Cassidy's head with elbow shots and closed fists.
But the longer the match continues, the more blood that Orange
Cassidy being put over the announce table.
Announced was only recently reassembled.
Guys, we've seen a lot of John Moxley through the years here. They ain't nothing like this. There you go. The part of the challenger. And straight from ringside.
Cassidy. Driving Moxley into the desk, but it just created space for Moxley to land the book, and you see the bloody head print of Orange Cassidy.
Head first then into the steel steps. Moxley to Cassidy. A bloody head print, whatever, on the steps.
This is hard to watch. Yeah. It's the beginning of the end, apparently. How do you know what John Moxley told us this was going to happen, Jim? He warned us all of this.
Sometimes you gotta believe it.
Yeah. I mean, Orange Cassidy, maybe knows better than most what John Moxley is capable of.
What did they?
Cassidy not giving up here. Big straight boots to the face of Cassidy, and he will not give up.
With a big old right to the face. On his knees, defiant, turning their face and knocked it in.
And not backing down, not asking option to slow down, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, boy, that was in the shoulder.
Shoulder, rib cage, elbow, rib cage, whatever it was. You see Cassidy punching his midsection, but Moxley.
1 second, 1 second,
suplex,
guys.
Now the predicament. Kick out, and now
double wrist lock. I'm not sure if you're going to look for the submission here. You can see it clasping the hands to prevent the full extension of the double wrist lock or Kimura as it's also known.
Cassidy showing some great submission defense. Say what you will about Orange Cassidy. He is an incredible professional wrestler.
Unbelievable. You see the blood on his shoes? Dripping off his doors. Oh, that's his own blood right there. Thanks, too. So, Jerry Jackson's international title reign, his ability to absorb punishment, his resilience.
Moxley is so motivated when a crowd cheers him or boos him. He gets off on that, I don't believe.
Was Bryce Ramsey giving the on the floor to the challenger. Orange Cassidy with 176 wins in AEW, the most of anyone. At 177 would come up tonight. I think it will be his biggest. Cassidy, good opponent on many levels. Look at that. I mean,
He wants more.
he is who we thought he was. Perhaps to the bitter end. But now we talked about that reign of Orange Cassidy, AEW International Champion. I mean, to Tony's point, the incredible win last night with Cassidy. He has more. such defenses of a championship than any champion or champions in AEW history.
That's an impressive statistic, but it comes with a receipt. All of those matches, all that
Ozzy
physical
firmly in
power
control.
of this man's body certainly opens him up. Oh, wait a second.
Moxley digging back. They're down to the first of Cassidy Phillips.
Raking the, scraping and raking the back of Cassidy.
Seductive approach by the champion. Look at Orange Cassidy still fighting. Orange Cassidy.
Cassidy turning the tables.
If I'm no leader, you lead by example, and he set a hell of an example for everybody tonight. You're not staying down.
Reluctant leader. There he goes. Was just dropped out of the air by Moxley.
Amazing timing.
Dumped on the mat. That's got to be it. Pin him. 1, 2.
Hooked. And now transitioning.
Just watch this here now.
Into perhaps an STF.
When it comes to pro wrestling, John Moxley's a different species. How vicious that right hand upside the jaw of Orange Cassidy.
Now Moxley flipping over, catches the head, has control of the legs.
That control of the head too. Oh, Lee.
And now look at this Moxley. Oh, I think he's getting bit in the fingers here. At least he was momentarily. Now
Can I say?
You got front guillotine. Cassidy could be fading fast, but they're up against the ropes. And the break being called for by the official.
I'm surprised that Moxley so readily broke the hold. The referee got to 5. It would have been a disqualification.
Well, and see the try. Looking maybe for a power
What is
driver.
Moxley thinking now?
Yes, that's Daniel Garcia, how dangerous that can be. Absolutely. That was Cassidy.
Sometimes these matches just
Off the top. DDT by Cassidy.
The future of AEW hangs in the balance. The violence and brutality of Moxley against the resilience and ingenuity of Orange Cassidy.
Diving DDT. Just when Orange Cassidy needed it now.
Surge. Cassidy's found another gas tank. And the adrenaline.
RKO.
No time to prepare.
Out of nowhere, just like Randy Orton would do.
Now, Moxley regaining control of the match. Thinking maybe Death Rider. Cassidy. Oh, just a paintbrush.
Oh, Great teeth.
This is not a battle.
Both been trading blows.
John Moxley. Okay. Sitting.
Yeah, legs giving way. Never a good sign.
Yeah, it's not terrific streak. Back of Orange Cassidy.
Look at the smile, the look in the eyes. Tells the story of Orange Cassidy here tonight in Newark.
Well, that last one really stung Moxley.
Cassidy now with his pocket thing. Superman punch or orange punch. Another.
The second one might get it done.
Moxley down. Oh no. Positive.
Pin. Oh, Moxley just getting the shoulder, just kicking out, clothesline.
This was an amazing comeback.
Keep up by Cassidy.
face of Moxley when he realized he was back up.
Big break. That's it. Me a second screen buffering here.
Cassidy has everyone on their feet in Newark. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait a second. 12 right. Claudio Castagnoli.
Here come the Death Riders, Pac and Claudio Castagnoli.
What you can do here? If you're Rinsburg, throw their ass out. They haven't done anything. Well, you know they're going to. Remember, Orange Cassidy said he'll do this on his own. Well, looks like Moxley's not going to. Castagnoli and Pac like thieves in broad daylight. They're assassins. They can hurt you in a heartbeat. Wait a second. Wait a second. Despite
O'Reilly, I think that's Chuck Taylor on the other side. Rocky Romero as well. The conglomeration. Ishii, is that Ishii as well? Rocky Romero launching off the top. Cassidy got the briefcase. Cracking. Mark into the head. In. 2. Just getting the shoulder up.
Orange has got an amazing spirit. You can feel it. You can taste it. Can Orange Cassidy do it?
Orange punch coming up. Really Utah now. Death Rider. DDT. 1. Planting Cassidy. Go over the cover. And retaining. Still AEW champion, Jon Moxley.
So the numbers game. Not Orange. The numbers game. Should have been that. The truest thing about this all was that there was a glimmer of hope. Yeah. That Orange Cassidy once again betrayed by that man, Wheeler Yuta. Moxley has surrounded himself with these servants. While Wheeler Yuta with the ultimate payback after Cassidy beat him this past week on Dynamite. Revenge must take pretty sweet and pretty bitter if you're Orange Cassidy. I hope you're happy with you. Smack the can out of the way. It's Jon Moxley. That's it. Wait a second.
What is that? Chemicals. Put it all over Cassidy.
Cassidy was gasping for air after such a long match. I'm sure I had no choice but to inhale some of that noxious liquid. And hey, wait a second, what is
Page coming to the... What? Page turning face here? What?
Intensity in the face of Hangman Page. And Moxley just as stunned as anyone. What is this between these two men? What fans are standing, they realize it. Something
Christian! Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
These two guys got a piercing look in their faces. And they were unlikely partners.
Handing him off the contract! No, they're catching. Moxley's going to be... Oh, no, Moxley's still down.
Hangman Page makes his presence known once again. And now, is this it? Is this Christian Cage's moment?
No, he's not. Jay White here to take out Christian. Christian took too long. He knew something was happening.
It was Christian Cage that caused Jay White to make it.
Claudio and Pat now going to take out Jay.
This is it. Revenge and payback, one after the other. But Jay White with his back turned, Claudio Castagnoli and Pat descending like jackals. We are completely out of control here.
Moxley getting escorted out by Marina
What does this mean?
Shafir.
That's a great question. That's the question of the night. What takes all this? Oh, look at this. The Death Riders bringing their general, the AEW World Champion, John Moxley, for safety. They're making a hasty retreat. There's Jay White and Hangman Adam Page. Very unexpected developments here. Christian Cage, he knew that he would pick a shot that benefited him the most.
Jay White now seems to be going after Moxley here, maybe. Gone to the back. Is that it? Ah.
Now you see the Death Riders.
The Death Riders escaping. Whoa! My car just got took out.
Who is that?
We knew into the car, but who was that in the car? Who was on the car? They just took him in the car out.
Man, that was a T-bone attack. Commentary, they're stealing the freaking car. Making their getaway. Death Riders are out.
Darby Allin. I tried to get in the car and smashed up.
What a chaotic night. What a great night.
Well, there we are. I'm going to give you a rating, I think, of Silver. Cool that Lashley made his debuts on pay-per-view. Daniel Garcia won. Kyle O'Reilly winning on pay-per-view was good. So yeah, I think I'm going to give you a Silver. Now, do join me tomorrow night at 10 p.m. or in a matter of, well, here in the UK, it's now Sunday morning, so 10 p.m. later on tonight. Do join me for the Reigning Rock podcast As always, like and subscribe. And if wrestling is the game, then excellence is the name, and excellence is Ricky Gold.